1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Let's see what's happening on the roads this morning and bring in, she's the best in the business. Say good morning to one Debbie Duhame.
Hey, good morning, Dave. Let's go out to the Cross Bronx westbound tough ride getting out toward Jerome Ave. It's an accident involving a truck and two cars. Roads are wet. Be careful traveling. Let's go out to the eastbound Gowanus. You're slowing down at Fort Hamilton Parkway with a crash. And the eastbound BQE at Flushing Ave, a stalled truck. Westbound BQE at Meeker Morgan, a collision. Deegan north at Fordham Road. Accident blocking 2 lanes. Sponsored by RockAuto.com. Grinding and squealing are signs it's time for new brakes. Skip the hassle of searching for the right parts and shop RockAuto.com. Find trusted name brand parts at lower prices and have them shipped directly to your door. All the parts your car will ever need. Rock Auto. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN, New York.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Hey, Albert, can you help us plan and budget for a bathroom renovation?
I certainly can. Let me review your finances.
Who are you talking to?
Albert, my AI financial assistant that I can access right in the app. It automates all things finance, moves money, pays bills, creates personalized alerts, finds savings, and so much more.
Your bathroom renovation financial plan is ready. I found cash you can put aside, and to cover the rest, Albert can get you up to $10,000 fast.
Can you find contractors nearby within our budget?
Here's a list of contractors. Would you like help requesting a $10,000 loan for your bathroom renovation?
Yes!
Download the Albert app and use promo code BOOST to access Genius. Plus, get up to $10,000 for whatever you need. Just download the Albert app right now and use promo code BOOST to get up to $10,000. That's promo code BOOST.
Congratulations to the New York Knicks. They are the 2026 NBA champions. WHSQ and WCBS FM HD2, New York.
Got the #1 pick in the NHL draft, but the men they can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run. That's Lawrence Taylor. Cut them every trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 8:80 a.m. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
Well, here we are. It's a Monday. We're 3 weeks and 2 days from the start of the NFL season. August 17th. I haven't seen you in a minute. Good morning, Rick DiPietro. How are you?
Well, some of us were off taking a nice vacation.
That's right.
How was that?
I was fine.
I think it was
really
fine.
Nondescript.
It was nondescript. Didn't you go to California?
No.
When are you going to California to watch Ben play
March.
baseball? Oh, okay.
In March. Yeah.
So what did you do? Just hang out, staycation?
Yeah, just hang out, spend some time with the boys. Slept.
Oh.
Which, normal people, if you say I slept, they'd be like, "You slept?" Yeah, but when I tell you guys, like, "Oh, he slept." Oh yeah. Right? That's nice.
Yeah, you'll feel great today, and by Wednesday, bye-bye.
I'll feel like garbage again, yeah.
Yeah.
We have a new weight update, by the way.
You look skinny.
Yeah, oh yeah. 201.9.
What?
Yeah, yesterday weighed in 201.9.
So not much eating during vacation then?
Not much eating, no.
No, not much eating. Just lots of sleeping. Smart. You can't eat if you're sleeping.
That's right. Lot of walking.
It's nice to see that you fixed up your background while you were gone.
Well, you say that.
Yeah.
It's in the process of a complete overhaul.
Really?
Oh, yeah, I'm serious.
Reno.
A complete you can't see from what I have right now.
Yeah.
But this room is actually very different. New carpet, couch is gone. There's some kind of a contraption over there on the right. The padding behind you will be gone.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, there's a full background coming. Oh, things are happening. Oh, yeah.
Let's go. All right.
I look forward to see that. probably going to be the last week that you have the padding behind, which I know you'll miss terribly.
I'm going to miss it. I was hoping you'd actually you know how when they got rid of Yankee Stadium?
Yeah, you sell pieces?
Yeah, people got seats.
Maybe I'll call Steiner and have him sell little pieces of the styrofoam behind me.
I think I got some room right behind me. Maybe by that, see how that bunny is? Maybe just to the other side of that bunny, I'll put some of the foaming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like dirt from Yankee Stadium?
Yes.
Yes.
Dave's old soundproofing.
Do you think I could sell any of the soundproofing?
Yes, of course you can.
No, stop it.
Dave Rothenberg, you're a big star. Of course you can.
Stop it.
Okay. You take a Sharpie, sign that up nice.
Oh, how nice would that be? So how was last week? How are you and Grassa for the week?
It was great. It's great. Monday through Thursday, had Friday off. It was nice.
Oh, you're off on Friday again?
Yeah.
You really have.
Grassa's very polarizing. I don't know if you've noticed this when you work with Grassa. Very polarizing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I will say this. This is completely honest and just transparent. A lot of people hate Dan Grassa. I mean, you could laugh. I'm not kidding. Like a lot, and I like him, and I think he's talented and entertaining. Tomorrow, I love ya. Tomorrow. Yeah, a lot of people hate Dan Grassa.
Right. Not just people in the chat though. It's just people.
No, I'm getting emails last week like, oh, this is so funny. Don't ever come back. And then I got emails, I will not listen until you come back. Like you said, he's very polarizing.
I get people in my life that are
that hate him.
They're like, where's Dave? He's on vacation, guys. I'm sorry. I can't. At some point, we do need time off once in a while.
Yes.
Okay, let me know when he's back. I got a text message there. I got a text message yesterday. Is Dave back tomorrow? I was like, yeah, Dave will be back tomorrow. Okay.
There you go.
I'll be ready.
Okay. Here we go. So we have football. You know what the funny thing about preseason football is, at least for me, I can't speak for you. I'm like, okay, Giants at 1 o'clock.
I know.
1 o'clock. Jets at 7 o'clock. An hour away. Half an hour away. 15 minutes away. They kick off the game like, it's tough to sit there and watch a preseason football game. I'm sorry, it is.
It is tough. It absolutely is tough. I found myself, though, more interested than normal. Well, I shouldn't say that because I'm always interested, but I think extra dialed just to see what it looked like with Harbaugh on the sideline. I was excited to see that because it's 18 years of watching him in Baltimore,
right?
And then to finally have it set in that this is the New York Giants coach now, and what that was going to mean for the franchise. And listen, I think you're going to deal with some of the same issues you dealt with last year, right? This is not going to be the second John Harbaugh as your head coach. That some of the stuff, especially on the defensive side of the ball, is going to be solved.
But I've tried to temper that for people. I've like 8 or 9 wins would be a tremendous improvement, but it's not a phenomenal season.
Well, okay, we say 4, right? We keep going back to they won 4 games. Let's remember how they won the 4 games. I know there were a handful of games that they should have won or could have won, and I don't know if that's something that you can actually take from last year and transfer to this year. We want to talk about hey, this team won this many one-score games. That'll revert to the mean, so that won't happen. Kansas City happened to them last year, right? The year before, they won all the one-score games. Last year, it felt like they won none of the one-score games. So I don't know if those games that you could have won or should have won now become wins because you have a legitimate head coach. But, you won 4. You're probably 2, right? Where teams that you were playing were trying to win, you won. So to go from 4... because that's what it ended up being. And to win 8, to double your win, that's a good season. That's a huge. That's a huge
if they
jump.
Go 8 and 9, and you continue to see improvement from the quarterback, that would be a good season. And people and I think it's unfair. People have this idea that they're going to compete for a playoff spot. I'm not there yet, and I don't think you should be either. And when I don't mean you specifically, I mean the mass you, because there are the run defense, which Renan has told me has looked better, is still an issue. And the secondary, and I was so torn with this. They brought in Terrion Arnold, who has massive charges against him, shows such a desperation for help in the secondary. Their secondary needs real help. So this is not a completed work. They still have holes. Hopefully Neighbors will be fine for week 1. Fields look good. I think Likely's going to be real good. But, yes, there are still things within this team that are really nowhere near being what they need them to be.
No, listen, I don't think it's you. You got a little wild with the 65 or sooner, right? The guy.
I don't think that's wild. I'll stand by. I'll fight anybody 65 or sooner.
But there's no talking you out of this. My retort to your 65 or sooner is to all of a sudden now expect in the next 5 years a Super Bowl after a guy spent 18 years in Baltimore. I know he won with Flacco, but just had one of the most talented teams plus a 2-time MVP quarterback and not even get to a Super Bowl. Seems a little crazy.
Okay,
right?
That's fine. Listen, have that tact if you want.
The tact, it happened. We just went through it every year.
Attacking my viewpoint.
But every year, for the last how many years, you could make the argument that Baltimore was one of the most talented teams in the NFL, and they had Lamar Jackson, and never got to a Super Bowl.
That's right.
And yet you think he comes here and takes over this, which was borderline the Jets, and in 5 years turns it into a Super Bowl with a quarterback that we don't even know will be nearly as good as Lamar Jackson.
That's right. All those things true.
Well, I appreciate your confidence.
I have faith in this team now. I do. I have faith in the coach. I think the quarterback is going to be legit. The quarterback gives you everything in like just one preseason game. You get the full Jackson Dart experience, right? I mean, he's in the blue tent. And I know Ray put in his look ahead because I read the look ahead. It's what I do. Ray put in his look ahead that Tracy's not sure if he. How do you let that linebacker just get after a quarterback like that?
Nah, he whiffed. He got to he got to the outside and let the guy run right inside him. Here's what I would say to Jackson Dart, though, because he brings up the blue tent after the game. If you don't want to go to the blue tent, don't lay there after you get hit the way you laid there.
Right. You had the 15, 20 seconds of, oh, God.
Yeah, like, I mean, you have a history now of getting dinged up. Now, if it's one concussion, so I don't think the concussion part of it's the big problem. It's just ending up in the blue tent, which means you're probably going to end up missing time, which now takes away from the rhythm of the offense. Even if you're fine, like the fact that you keep ending up in there is the problem.
And the hit was not his fault. Like the hit was on another guy. But like, yeah, you're right. He pops right back up. It's a non-issue. You lie down on the turf. I mean, quite frankly, I didn't even see him get up because they cut away and they were showing something else. So I don't even know how long or what it looked like when he got up.
No, it just you ended up. I mean, I eventually see him get up and then he leaves, and then Singletary, they connect on that screen pass for a big gain, and then he jumps back in and is, to your point, the Jackson Dart experience. What drives you crazy is the big hit, ends up in the blue tent, and then what gets you super excited was scrambles to his left, right back across his body, an absolute dime to Malachi Fields in the end zone.
It was a great play. Although it's funny because speaking of the full experience, it kind of felt like he didn't need to leave the pocket. Like he had time and he was sitting in the pocket. He could have thrown it from there, but that's not what he does. He evades pressure really well, rolls to his left, and like you said, throws a dime. Great catch. He's a big receiver. They're excited about that. So, yeah, in that, 2-drive or 1+ drive that you saw from Jackson Dart, you saw everything that you would see from Jackson Dart.
Right, and you've also heard, I mean, it's been the one thing that's come out of camp consistently is just that the offense is a little behind just because it's a new offense and they're trying to maybe getting him under the center more. Like there are things that he's doing this preseason that are a little bit uncomfortable as opposed to last year where it was Brian Daboll's main focus was let's do everything in our power to get him ready and have him flash so I can save my job. And this offense is going to be different. I think, remember when we had Connor Rogers on? I mean, one of his big questions about the Giants was, is Matt Nagy the right guy for Jackson Dart?
That's right.
So
I think you have more than just Nagy, which I like. Like you have other legitimate, big-time coaches on that offensive staff. But I think that's a fair question. I think what people don't realize is I anticipate the Giants are going to run the ball a lot.
Yeah.
Like they're going to be we want to take the football and ram it down your throat. And I saw something recently that said, don't be surprised if they add another running back. Don't be surprised if they try to take whatever winds up leaving Arizona. If it's a James Conner or somebody like that, like the Giants could certainly be in the market for another running back because I don't know how much they love Tracy to start. And secondarily, Scadaboo's fine, good, right? And so is Tracy. But they don't have anything special at running back. And I think they want to run the football a ton.
Well, they brought in Ricard, and you got a legitimate offensive line.
Right.
I mean, even with the running back room you had last year, you were 5th in the NFL. So you'll have the ability to do that, especially with a mobile quarterback. I wouldn't say. Now I think Scadaboo has now taken that Matt Rempe leap, where we'll overstate everything he does because he's like that cult.
Yes.
That cult hero.
No, people love him.
They love him. But I wouldn't put the Giants' running back room up at the top of the NFL.
No, I think they're fine.
They're good, but they're
fine.
They can run the football. Scatterbo makes you nervous just because of how violently he runs. Like, is that sustainable for 17 weeks?
No, I don't see how it could.
17 games.
I don't see how it could be.
Boom, boom, boom.
But I mean, I didn't go into the game saying to myself like, I'm going to ultimately have like real concerns about the offense necessarily, right? Like, because I think may it be a little bit slower than everyone hopes. Like, there's a chance that it doesn't look great in week 1 or week 2, especially against the Rams defense in week 2. But I think that you saw enough from Jackson Dart to make you believe that he's going to figure it out. And with the addition of Maui Noa on the right side, you're going to have as long as Andrew Thomas stays healthy, you're going to have a really good offensive line. I think likely he's going to be a stud. Ricard was, for your run game, a huge addition. And then, Fields, Odell got open a lot.
Yeah,
and he's got great
pretty
hands.
Good, actually.
So, like, my bigger questions are going to be, and I think this is where Ray kind of, has this smugness to him. The run defense is going to have to be solved.
So you're right.
That question's going to need to be answered. Otherwise, it's going to diminish what your greatest strength should be, which is you got guys, dude. Like, first of all, Arvell Reese looks like he's a different speed than he's a freak.
Apparently, if you see him in person, you feel like you're looking at someone who was built on like another planet.
Yeah, I think Jordan was calling, like someone I heard said that looks like Schrager. Right? Schrager said RoboCop. He looks like
RoboCop or the Terminator. You've heard, like, he's just different. And I don't know if you saw Brian Baldinger does like all those breakdowns on Twitter. He did one. He's like, look, the play that he stuffed the run.
Yeah.
He's like, he took on a blocker, he destroyed him, and he took down whoever the running back was at the time, Jordan Mason maybe. But yeah, no, I think he's going to be good. But you're right. If you can't stuff the run and you can't slow down the run, then what are teams going to do? Doesn't matter how great Kayvon Thibodeau and Abdul Carter and Arvell Reese and Brian Burns are. If you can't stop the run, that's what they're going to do. They're going to run the football on you nonstop.
Right. So, again, going back to what we talked about the same thing last year because you were excited about Thibodeau and Abdul Carter and Burns and all these guys. And it's like I kept saying to you, well, if you can't slow down the run and now all of a sudden you're not putting them in obvious passing downs where you can really like unleash the pass rush, or your secondary is not very good either, like which is not giving you time to actually get to the quarterback, like you're not getting the full impact.
You're 100% right.
Of that talent.
100. Apparently, Darius Alexander's looked pretty good. DJ Reader has looked pretty good.
Darius Alexander did not look good.
He didn't look good
against Minnesota.
Game, no. He didn't look good. But I didn't think the run defense looked very good in this game.
No,
you can't have the run defense as a negative and the secondary as a negative. It's not going to be good enough. One of those two is going to have to be serviceable, and the other one can be meh, and then you can get by. But if they're both bad, your defense is going to be terrible.
All right, just going to week 1. That's why Ray kind of keeps it quiet. And he's got that little smirk, little smirk on his face.
What do you mean he keeps it quiet?
Because I was trying to get him fired up before the show, and he won't do it. He refuses to. Like he prefers to be.
Did you see what he put on either Twitter or Instagram last night?
No.
Oh yeah, he put a photo of Dak Prescott with the Lombardi Trophy, and he put
you didn't see where that came from, did you?
I don't care where it came from.
No, he doesn't.
It came from Von Miller, Dave. Von Miller posted that, not me.
And it was Cowboy Von Miller. Yeah, but you reposted it, Ray. You're guilty by association.
He put like the prayer hands there, like, please let this happen.
Yeah, it'd be great if it did happen.
Right.
I don't know if it will.
We'd lose Ray. What do you mean it'd be great? He'd be like his cousin. He'd be gone. If he wins, if the Knicks win the Knicks won a title, if the Cowboys follow that up with a Super Bowl, we'll never see Ray again.
You just may not.
And you deserve to just go missing.
Go missing. That would be. Could you? Oh man, this show would take a real dark turn if the Cowboys win a championship. This show's going to take a real dark turn if the Cowboys smack you around in week 1.
Real dark turn. That whole week that Monday's going to be a rough.
Oh, it'll be Black
day.
Monday. Is what it'll be. You laugh all you want. It'll be terrible. If the Giants look good and lose the game 27-24, I'll be very upset. But I can endure that. If it's another one of these ass kickings where the game is over in the first quarter and they're going up and down the field and it's 27-3 at halftime, it'll be a miserable like you'll need wellness checks. It'll be a miserable Monday. I don't understand how this is comedic for you.
No, it's
this
not
is real
funny.
life, buddy.
I'm imagining what Monday would be like after, because that's Sunday Night Football. So there's very little sleep involved. Probably if they get killed, no sleep for you.
No, we'll be on no sleep. We'll be on no sleep. We don't eat. Something's going to have to give.
Nobody's sleeping either way. Win or lose, nobody's sleeping.
Yeah, but that's completely different, Ray. If you have a great night and you don't sleep, that's fine. Mm-hmm. If you have a terrible night and don't sleep, and then have to wake up and do a 4-hour radio show
on a Monday, knowing you have a full week ahead of you
with the person that just had the great night at your expense, it's not going to be a good Monday.
Yes.
And you know what we haven't even gotten into this because you guys haven't been both in, but what's coming up for me? I mean, hockey, basketball season are approaching fast here. I've got meetings that week. They're happening.
Are you not in the Monday?
No. I decided. I told John already. Regardless of the situation, football Monday, I will be in, win or lose.
Are you not in on the Tuesday?
Tuesday and Wednesday, you won't have me.
But I'm told we have a big meeting on the Tuesday.
Well, I'm going to have to make an adjustment.
No, Ray's meeting is more important. Ray's meeting is he can't miss both of them.
Okay. So, Ray, I have a question, and this was something that Alex and I were discussing and perplexed with, and Rick, you probably were as well. Kevin H. emails in. Morning, guys. Random question, but I figured I'd ask this show. How do Odell and Abdul Carter wear the same number, and Fields and Burns also wear the same number? Can someone please explain that to me?
So that's happening a lot, I've noticed in the NFL.
I thought you're not allowed to do that.
So it used to be expressly not allowed, but ever since I feel like they relaxed the numbers restrictions where guys are wearing single digits and stuff now, it's like college football where you can have a guy on each side of the ball as long as they're not on the field at the same time. And it's preseason only, but
so regular season this is not allowed?
Once the regular season comes around, these guys are going to have to change
numbers. So what is
numbers.
the point of that then? Why if you're Malachi Fields, do you want to wear number 0 for the preseason and switch to your number for week 1?
That's a good question. Maybe the number he wants is not available. A veteran who may not be here week 1 has it. I don't know.
That's good thinking.
I feel like that happens quite frequently, though, over the last 3 or 4 years.
Well, I don't like it.
It's like college football now. But college football, they've got
what are you laughing about?
They've got the 75-man roster.
I don't like it.
Remember, Dave, there's 90 players on the team right now. So some numbers get used up.
Right.
It is what it is.
You can only go 0 to 99, Dave.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, and you got some retired numbers unless you're Abdul Carter and you just start taking whatever number you want. Or ask at least.
The Giants are going to let number 5 be used, though.
Yeah.
Right? Number 5, that's the Jaden Daniels experience.
Well, Kayvon Thibodeau wears number 5.
Well, I mean, I'm just glad.
Listen, Jaden Daniels was told some stuff. Regina had an agreement with LSU, okay?
We're doing away with the number 5, period.
You want to give away my number?
No one can ever wear the number 5
From
again.
now on, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's it.
Number 5 ceases to exist now.
Well, but listen, there are just some numbers that people just don't. You just make the decision, I'm probably not going to wear this number. It's just not a great idea. Why draw attention? We had a charity hockey game last night, and one of the guys got stuck with 99. He's like, why would you put 99?
You can't wear 99
in circulation. You can't wear 99.
No, you cannot wear 99.
You can't.
I feel like football. I don't like to see 56 either.
Well, that's because you have, this love and affinity.
That's not a me thing.
It is a you thing.
No.
I don't think every NFL fan sees 56 and immediately thinks
I bet
Lawrence
you
Taylor.
every time Ray sees 56, he thinks of Lawrence Taylor.
But Ray's not, Ray's a football purist, though.
Yeah.
And his dad's a diehard Giants fan.
Yeah, it's hard not to think of him.
It's different. And he grew up around here. I don't think a person that grew up in Dallas as a Cowboys fan and immediately thinks Lawrence Taylor.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. But I know every time I see 56, that's the first thing I think of.
Oh, I know it is.
And I'm sure a lot of people around here, it's the first thing they think of when they see 56.
I think that people that love football the way that you love football, which is more than John loves football, think when they see 56, one of the greatest football players of all time, Lawrence Taylor, wore 56.
Yes.
Yeah.
John, by the way, guess where he is this week?
Disney.
That's a good guess.
Yep. I had a good conversation with my cousin Susan, who was down, visiting from Boston. And we had that exact same conversation because she loves Disney the way that John loves Disney.
No, come on.
I swear to God.
She's like to that extent?
Yeah. That in her adult life, all of a sudden just fell in love with Disney, and now all the vacations she wants to take to Disney.
Well, This is she doesn't have children that are of Disney age?
No, she does. No, they're older now. Well, they're older now, but I think they eventually graduate to where I don't have the same, love that you have. So now you're you're on your own. But she has a friend that actually works at Disney, which makes it much easier now. So she goes and visits the friend, and then runs amok.
Do you think if John met cousin Susan,
they would be
fast friends, or do you think that they're so similar they'd hate each other?
I think they'd fall instantly in love.
Madly in love?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then they would just spend their life just roaming through all the Disney parks.
Can I tell you something, by the way?
You can tell me whatever you want.
If you manage, I don't think you do, but if you did manage an active facility,
I would want to go with Tricon.
I know you would. Construction can't bring everything to a stop.
No.
That's why Tricon Construction, they're built for projects inside healthcare, commercial, and industrial spaces where operations need to continue. They understand the pressure of working around patients, tenants, employees, and production schedules. Tricon brings the planning, communication, safety, and the discipline needed to keep projects moving along without disrupting the people inside. When the work has to be handled professionally and handled properly, you turn to Tricon Construction. Visit triconbuilds.com. That's triconbuilds.com. All right, why don't we take a break? We'll come back. More Giants. We'll get into the Jets. Mets are winning games. Yankees, they needed that yesterday. It felt like desperately, and they got it. So we'll get into all this stuff. We're going to go around the league. We got stuff you missed. There's a lot going on. It's Monday, August 17th. We're 3 weeks from Wednesday from the start of the NFL season. It's DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
This is the Michael K. Show.
Talking with Alex Rodriguez, what you've seen of Lombard, what do you think?
It's amazing when you have a plus defender at short, how it makes your entire team better defensively. Lombard can do for the Yankees defensively and for those great pitchers what Aaron Judge does for the offense. That's how good Lombard can be.
The Michael K. Show, weekdays at 1 on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube. Presented by the Parisman Firm.
D'Agostino, Law, Bite Back. This is John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates. Did you know Social Security takes money out of every paycheck you earn? Paycheck after paycheck. And you're not supposed to touch that money until you're 67? What if you can't work? What if you need that money now? The system is challenging and most people get denied. That's a fact. D'Agostino & Associates has the experience to win, and we win a lot. If you filed for Social Security disability benefits and were denied, let us appeal. Call us first at 1-800-BITE-BACK. Bite Back means fight back. 1-800-248-3222. We'll fight to get you paid. D'Agostino & Associates has offices throughout New York and New Jersey and handles Social Security disability claims and appeals. Remember, if you've been denied, call us first. 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222. D'Agostino & Associates. We win a lot.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where he can get a battery for under $100. Lonnie, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge, and Lonnie does that for free too. In no time at all, John is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Winning football teams have a playbook. Winning businesses? They've got Robert Half. Because when your star player's out or the workload blitzes, you need the right move fast. That's where Robert Half's specialized recruiters, together with their award-winning AI technology, step in, matching companies with skilled contract talent across finance, tech, legal, and more. It's depth on your bench. It's keeping the drive alive. Visit roberthalf.com/talent. At Robert Half, we know talent.
And by the way, for the record, I'm not anti-Disney by any stretch. I enjoy Disney, but not to the extent that Cousin Susan and Boss John love Disney.
Right. Like, I mean, there's a difference between loving the Giants and loving the Giants the way you love the Giants.
Right. Yeah. Right.
They chose Disney. You chose the Giants.
That's right.
Yeah. I chose hockey.
Everyone has their thing. Raymond chose the Cowboys and work.
And being just great at his job.
He's very good at his
job. And
it
has resulted in a championship. Does it bother you as much as it bothers me that Raymond wasn't on a float?
Yep.
I still think about it.
I'm
serious.
Do you think about that?
Cat got married.
Walking down the street and be like, the man should have been on a float.
No, Cat got married. Right? Great. I mean, that's awesome.
You weren't there, right? Right at the wedding?
Was not. Didn't even know it was happening, actually.
Okay.
But my first thought is, that's awesome. Got married. Great. Yeah, all the celebrities and everything else. And then immediately, how was Ray not on a float?
He should have been on a float.
The amount of time, effort, energy, years of his life, probably. Like when Ray passes,
oh no,
and we donate his body to science to study. They'll say that job took at least 3 years from his life.
I would agree with that.
At least 3.
Well, I mean, not that job specifically. The combination of jobs.
Well, yeah, I mean, this job is hard enough. This job's taking...
Well, no, I'm saying this job accompanied with that job is what brought him to his knees.
Correct.
Is why we're celebrating his life now instead of 4 to 5 years from now, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because this one's definitely taking time, but the combination of this one with that one is taking real...
Oh, yeah, no, it's going to be the end of him, unfortunately, earlier than it probably would have been. You think if they studied my brain, they would see all sorts of stuff like, oh my God.
Yeah.
You think my brain is different?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I think you're different.
No, I understand I'm different. But you think they'd look at my brain and be like, oh.
Now we get it.
Now we look like they would just look at it and be like, now it kind of makes a little bit of sense.
Yeah. I think it kind of gives you like a roadmap to why you are why you act the way you act. Yeah. Like, this explains everything. Now we get it. I think we should
donate my brain to science.
I'm going to donate mine.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're doing it for, like, concussion athletic reasons.
Yeah, but, I mean, we could. Why not study yours? What is going to happen with it? What are you going to do with it? Just bury it with you?
I mean, that was my thought. I would go with my brain, yes.
No, you don't need it. No, what do you need it for?
I don't know. Well, I would like to be somewhat intact when I go.
Well, they'll take it out and put you'll look fine.
Look fine. What happens if I could come back?
You're not going to come back. Well, you couldn't come back because you're not freezing your brain. We're not freezing it.
I know, but who knows?
They can't dig it up.
Like in the off chance that they could somehow figure out a way to bring me back. Now I wouldn't be able to speak. I'd be nothing. I'd be just a mush of body.
Well, there is a 0% chance that if you get buried intact, that all of a sudden modern science is going to allow them to start digging people up and bringing them back to life. This isn't The Walking Dead. You'd have to freeze your brain like Ted Williams did.
Mm-hmm.
Just get a tuna can. I'll do that for you if you want.
No, I'm not looking for that.
I'd get like an industrial freezer, put your head on a tuna can, and just freeze it.
And if they ever have that technology, then they bring me back.
Bring your head back. And then I could, I mean, if you go before Ray and the Cowboys
I'm going to go before Ray.
Well, and the Cowboys beat the Giants, maybe what I do is I have Ray come over and he can do stuff to your head.
Well, what?
I said, if you die first and I freeze your head at my house, Giants lose to the Cowboys, maybe I invite Ray over and he can do stuff to your head.
Ray, might I ask you a favor?
In celebration.
Ray?
I won't be doing that.
If
you don't want to defile Dave's head?
Right. If I die.
Dave's threats notwithstanding, he didn't actually do that to me, so I don't have to do that.
He'd do it to your head.
But your point remains.
But Ray, I would not desecrate your head if you died.
Only if the Giants beat the Cowboys.
No.
Giants beat the Cowboys, NFC Championship game.
Oh.
And I got Ray's head frozen at the house.
What do you think I would do?
I don't know. Whatever you want to it.
Smack his dead face around? No.
That'd be something.
You do all sorts of
Taunt
stuff.
Taunt him?
Yeah. I told you. Yeah.
I could see it happening.
Could definitely see it happening. He wouldn't be able to control himself. He's not capable. The second the game was over, he'd be like, I'm coming over. I'm going to travel all the way to Long Island just to do this.
Why would you be housing Raymond's frozen head?
I don't know. It feels like I was the one that was tasked with this.
Ray, is this what you want? You want your frozen head to be stored at Rick's house?
I'm not a frozen head guy, so I don't think that first of all, that would be happening. But
you're just a regular head guy.
Yeah, just.
Let's go to Joe in Ocean Gate and say, good morning, Joe. How are you on ESPN New York?
But who is
good morning, guys. You can always remember the In Living Color? Remember the Head Detective when was the guy was just the head? Yeah,
that's one of the great shows
just
ever.
The head and feet.
I loved it.
Oh man, yeah. Oh no, it was before its time for sure. So I was.
It was ahead of its time, not
watching
before its time.
Yeah. No
good
pun intended. Yeah.
Watching preseason this weekend, obviously like excited that it's back, but you're quickly like, all right, you're trying to, you're trying to fill in the back end of your rosters and all that stuff and put in, install plays and things. But I thought when I took a Jackson Dart, man, obviously it looked like Mahomes where he rolled to the left, and I mean that ball was placed so perfect that only his player could go up and get it. And I think it was just a bad play with the running back totally missing the block, just whiffing on the blitzer, and that wasn't Dart's fault. And I just think that going forward, also too, I think the run defense is going to be filled up a lot with the play of the linebackers, and I think our depth at linebackers is pretty good this year. And then obviously filling in with some of the defensive linemen, but. It's going to be a slow build, right, Dave? We're going to get to 65 or sooner, but it's going to take at least 5 years. So,
I agree.
You guys, good talking to you. Have a great day. Love you guys.
Thank you. No, I've said it a million times. I spelled it out 1,000 times. 8 or 9 this year, playoffs next year, and then who knows how high the ceiling could be.
Well, you said Super Bowl. I mean, you said it.
Right, but I didn't say Super Bowl in year 3. I just said by 65.
Right.
So,
here's the thing. It's preseason. You weren't fully healthy, right, on that side of the ball. I mean, there are guys that you brought in that you're going to count on to solve that problem. What's unfortunate is at his best, you had one of the best defensive tackles in the NFL. I mean, that's what Sexy Dexy is.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate that you didn't have a healthy, motivated Dexter Lawrence coming back this year with the excitement, with the new coaching staff, with this defense. Right? That sucks. That he went through all that losing and then just...
Now it feels like you can see the other side of this thing, and he went out.
Right. Like, I mean, you're not the only one. Like, I'd be all over you if a bunch of people that were paid to do this for a living had the complete opposite take that you've had. There's people that think they could be in the playoffs this year.
Yeah, Schefter, Orlovsky, these guys love what the Giants have done.
Right. I mean, they check all those boxes of teams in the NFL that go from
RJ. What's up?
Where the Giants were at to all of a sudden, because you got legit coaching, right? I mean, John Harbaugh is one of the better coaches in the NFL. So naturally you're going to get that, first year bump. Plus it's John Harbaugh, not to mention the fact they check the last to first box. And when you start looking around the NFL at which teams could that be? There's not a lot of them that you feel great about that. I guess maybe the Saints would be the
that's
maybe
that's
one of the other ones.
Pick. Yep.
But I don't expect the Raiders aren't going to win that division.
No.
There's
the
no
Giants
chance.
aren't going to win that division either.
No, I know, but you said 9. You've heard 9. You've heard 10 wins. And that's not you. You said 8 at least.
I said 8 or 9, and I stand by that. 8 or 9. All right, let's break. More on the Giants. The Jets, they lose, but Klubnik looked pretty good. We'll get into that and the baseball, all happening on a very busy Monday. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Your outdoor living space with TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking from Rings End. Picture this, a deck that's the highlight of your backyard. turning heads season after season. Now, imagine 20, 30 years later. It's still going strong. And here's the best part. You haven't spent a moment sanding, staining, or sealing it. Visit your local Rings End for the stunning real wood looks of TimberTech decking, paired with the kind of durability that only advanced engineering can deliver. Backed by industry-leading warranties, TimberTech is the decking that performs for decades. Ask for it locally at Rings End.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge, or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
Hey Yankees fans, gather a group of 10 or more and take advantage of our 2026 Yankees group ticket specials. Whether you're getting together with family and friends, organizing a fundraiser, or entertaining clients, your group will love bonding over the Bronx Bombers. Start planning your 2026 group outings today. Log on to Yankees.com/groups. Call 212-YANKEES or email us at groups@Yankees.com. That's 2026 group tickets. Call 212-YANKEES or visit Yankees.com/groups today.
Pros, find the right flooring for the job in Lowe's newly redesigned flooring showroom. Shop our expanded assortment of trusted brands and get up to 35% off style selections, Stainmaster, and Stainmaster Pet Protect Special Order Carpet. And while you're here, save $100 on the DeWalt 20-volt max 6-amp-hour 2-pack of batteries. Now just $179. Get more of what you need faster and save more where it counts from the ground up. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 8/26 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Shohei Ohtani's interpreter was fired today. Ippei Mitsuhara ran up gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation.
The inside story of the biggest scandal in modern baseball.
He was absolutely bananas, the amount of bets he was making. I've never seen anything like it.
From 30 for 30 podcasts, this is The Betrayal of Shohei Ohtani.
Presented by Gusto. New episodes available now. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
That pallet of pavers collecting dust, the beginnings of a garden, those stray fence posts. Are you haunted by half-finished projects on your land? John Deere is here to say, not anymore. Our compact tractors allow you to swap implements easily, and they're backed by the nation's largest dealer network. You always had the right idea, and with the right tools, those projects can get finished for good. Nothing runs like a Deere. Learn more at johndeere.com/compact tractors.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
All right, here we go. DNR with you, ESPN New York. I got a nasty email from Chris Bacon. It's funny, but it's nasty. You want to hear it or does he not?
I love nasty emails.
He said, I had to reach out to thank ESPN New York. My grandfather's been in a coma for the last 9 weeks, and we listen to you guys every day. Last week when he heard Grassa's solo, he was able to gather the strength, woke up, walked across the hospital room, turned the radio right off. That's nasty.
So out of the coma.
Out of the coma, walked across the room, turned the radio off, doesn't like Grassa.
You know what that's similar to, though? Was the whole kicking debacle last year for the Giants.
When they saved a life?
They saved a life.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's a good thing you prefaced that. It's a good thing you prefaced that by saying that it was a nasty email, because I was getting ready to play the emotional music as you were talking about that.
That
would have been bad. That would have been bad.
He awoke someone from a coma, though. I mean,
if
I guess
you could wake someone, didn't they have a movie like that with De Niro? I think it's a true story.
It was in a coma.
He was the doctor. The people that were in like lifelong comas, he was able to somehow get them out of these comas.
I don't remember. I'm not the kind of movie connoisseur you are.
Awakenings, good call.
Awakening.
1990.
Yeah. True story, too. That these people would be in like decade-long comas, and he would get them out of the coma.
How exactly, though? I don't
remember. He might have like used some different dosing of medicine.
Interesting.
And then they would get out of the coma. But by the end of the movie, they went up back in the comas.
Back in. So he just a quick out.
As a quick revisiting of like, hey, how you doing? They'd clean
back.
Up.
What did I miss?
Yeah, what did I miss? Huh? Well, you wake up
Oliver
from a coma.
Sacks was the doctor's name.
Doctor, what was his name?
Oliver Sacks.
Yes. True story. You wake up from a coma. Decade-long coma.
Yeah.
First thing you want. You want to know, you want to eat. First thing is what?
Eat.
Eat? Before,
yeah, probably.
I'd like to know how my family is doing.
I think it depends on how you feel, though.
Do you think you wake up from a coma and you just have a voracious appetite?
I don't know. You haven't eaten in how long? I don't know. Maybe you're starving.
But it's not like you're not getting nourishment. They're just not eating.
I know, but what kind of nourishment are you getting?
Either a stomach tube or like a
but I can't. It's not like a New York slice of pizza.
No.
By the way, you missed that. You missed that with Grassa.
What?
Grassa, big Domino's guy. Domino's.
Come on.
Yeah. Yeah, we had Carlin in to talk about it and everything.
Yeah. There was a big food conversation. You guys
I got this great New York pizza. It's called Domino's.
And he goes and picks it up.
A large pie.
And how much of that are you putting away?
I put away probably like 5 or 6.
Okay, you saw.
What? He lives in the pizza capital of the world.
That's what I said to him.
You could go anywhere and get elite pizza. He goes to Domino's?
He likes Domino's.
As a consistent place that he gets his pizza?
I can't say that for sure, but Ray, correct me if I'm wrong, it sounded like that. Like this is not like it's real late and I have no other options. Domino's is fine.
He just likes it.
He likes it.
You're right. Domino's is fine. But why would you ever go fine when you have a slew of options right there in front of you?
Well, especially if I'm picking it up. Right? Like there is a time and a place. And I'm not being like a pizza snob. Like Domino's is good. It's fine. I mean, it scratches
Domino's
the itch.
It serves a purpose at its time.
Right,
yes.
but if this is like, back in the day where it's like, I've clearly had too much to drink. I can't drive. It's late. I need something delivered. I'm starving. Domino's. But if I'm going to actively pick it up?
No.
How about Fernando Martinez?
It's Fernando Martinez.
You don't remember?
No, what happened?
Golf on right now, too. Fernando Martinez tonight, too. We'll see maybe the number one pick get some action tonight for the Raiders.
Who's that?
Fernando Martinez.
You mean Mendoza?
Fernando Mendoza.
Fernando Martinez.
I totally forgot about that.
How did you forget that?
I totally forgot about that. As a long week.
Fernando Martinez. And then he opens it with Fernando Martinez and then closes it with Fernando Martinez.
Yeah, he's playing. You get a good first chance to see him.
Yeah.
Fernando.
A little Fernando Martinez. You see the Jeremiah Love guy? He got banged up.
High ankle sprain.
I was reading there's a chance he might not play week 1 now.
He looked damn good.
Yeah, he did.
Who did he remind you of?
So much work, though, in week 1.
Good question. Who did he remind you of when he ran the football?
I don't know who you're going to say.
A little like Adrian Peterson.
All right.
He looked a little like Adrian Peterson.
Adrian Peterson is huge.
Adrian Peterson was a weapon, yeah.
Yeah, he was a real weapon.
I mean, could you imagine if you guys took Jeremiah Love?
No.
How excited you would have been watching that?
You have 2 top 10 picks. You're gonna be excited.
I know, but it's just
what the combination is.
Right, but it's that's sexy though. Watching
it is
that.
A sexy position.
Right, you throw him in with Neighbors and Dart.
It's a sexy position, but it felt unnecessary.
You say that.
You needed Arvell Reese.
Yeah, you needed Arvell Reese, but I mean, you also you have Abdul Carter. You got talent there too. Arvell Reese is going to be great, but I mean, just could you imagine watching him and now thinking I'm going to put him with Jackson Dart, Malik Neighbors, and Isaiah Likely with this offensive line? You would have been losing your mind.
You would have been losing your mind, and then when you see them run the ball down your throat, like can happen without having Orville Reese, or listen, you got Mawanoa, you like him, you got Reese, you like him. Yeah, could you have gone in if they would have taken Jeremiah Love and Caleb Downs? You'd love that too.
Of course,
you should do well picking 5 and 10 in the draft.
I would hope so. Yeah, that's the goal when you pick.
Hopefully you don't have another rendition of what you got a couple of years back when you picked 5 and 7. You got Kayvon Thibodeau and Evan Neal.
Yeah, the Evan Neal thing still, I have no idea.
Oh, my God.
That makes no sense to me.
It makes no sense. Because everyone thought that his floor was he'll be really good.
Yeah.
Like the floor.
But there was players in the locker room, on the Giants that saw him walk
Barkley.
in.
He's like, get that guy.
Yeah, look, you're not supposed to be that big and that well put together.
And that athletic.
Never worked out. Yeah, it just never worked out.
I still don't really understand why he's so bad.
It has to be. It can't be just. It's not physical. It can't be a physical thing. I think that's what makes it so hard, though. Is you don't. I don't think you get it. You really understand what I don't know what necessarily motivates a person. How much work are they going to put in once you draft them? Because it can't. The development can't stop. Once you didn't make it once you just get drafted. That's just when the work starts. And some guys are willing to put it in, and some guys aren't. Look at Jason Dominguez. Jason Dominguez is a freak physically.
Yeah, and he can't put it together.
Baseball IQ is not great. It's just there's something missing.
Let's go to our buddy. Haven't spoken to him in a minute. Stamatis in Astoria. Good morning, Stamatis. How you doing?
Good morning, my friend. How are you today?
We're doing well. Thanks for making the call, buddy.
Yeah, it's been a bit. I don't think I've spoken to you guys since the conference finals with the Knicks, so I'll take this brief moment to say
hang on a second now.
I was.
Hang on a second now.
Sure.
We look at, if I said to Rick off the air, we're sitting in a meeting room at the studios. I said, name me who you think the 10 biggest Knicks fans are that call into the show. You would clearly be on that list. The Knicks win a championship. We've talked to you for years, Stamatis, about the Knicks and success or lack thereof or whatever the case may be. They win a title, and you call months after they win a championship?
Yeah, I know. You're right. I apologize for my my lack of fandom with you guys, but I was kind of changed jobs. My schedule changed, and I should have found the moment, but I didn't, and I apologize. But I'm back. I'm back on the same schedule as I was, so you'll be hearing from me again a lot. And I'm looking forward to the Giants championship now, and I won't let you down that time.
Well, who knows now?
Stamatis, don't apologize. Life happens. You got stuff going on.
No, he should apologize. No, Stamatis he's one of our guys.
No. Dave's right.
I'm right.
Called. I was at the parade. I should have called from the parade, and I'm very mad that I didn't.
Yeah, and you know what, Stamatis, to be quite honest with you, it's going to take me a minute to get over this.
Well, that's you probably could have called from the parade.
And Dave, I was expecting this. I was expecting this, and you're right to feel this way. But I call with comparisons like always. I'm looking at the Giants, and it reminds me a lot of the Knicks, obviously, because we went from the Fizdale era, which I equate to the the Daboll era, and now we're going into the Thibodeau era / Harborough era, where there's going to have respect on the coaching, and the team's going to. My personal opinion, I'm hoping for the playoffs, but like you said, 9-8 would be great. But I think they're going to go from the laughing stock to a respectable team this year, much like that was the stepping stone for us with the Knicks. And you just got to hope that things, continue going that way, all the way to the, to a championship or to some really great Giants football to come. Because I'm very, very excited about this year. For Dart and everybody else, similar to, the Knicks' rise. I think that's a fair and solid comparison. And before I go, I did have a quick question of your opinion of two quarterbacks in the NFL in preseason, one being Club Nick from the Jets and two being Drew Aller from the Steelers. I wanted your opinion on both quarterbacks because I thought they were really, really impressive. I know it's preseason, but I just wanted your thoughts on those two. And fantastic talking to you guys. I miss you guys. I'm glad that I'm back. And, go Giants, go Knicks, and thanks for taking my call, guys.
All right, thanks, Stamatis. All right, so let's cover a couple things. First of all, the fact that he hasn't called in months and months and months is completely unacceptable.
I can understand like once life happens and shifts change or whatever happens, but I mean he was at the parade. That would have been.
He went to the parade
at
some point. He should have been calling the show.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, I thought we'd get into Klubnik a little bit. I thought he. The problem is, you watch a guy and he stinks. You're like, who cares? But then when he plays well, you're like, oh, look at him. I thought Klubnik looked really good, and apparently he has looked really good. And I think that you should be excited about what he's looked like so far for the Jets.
Yeah, I mean it's better than the alternative. Right? I mean, you take it for what it is, which is, I mean, you're playing a game against Tampa's backups, but it's the first time you get a chance to see him in live action, and he looked comfortable. He didn't look overwhelmed. He didn't look like Bailey Zappi.
He looked terrible.
Which, I mean, is worst case scenario.
How about the Giants guy, Allen? He looked horrendous.
I think you're starting to now hear conversations starting because, and it'll get more and more as we get a chance to see Klubnik. If he continues to look comfortable, I think you're going to start hearing hey, what's the real benefit of playing Geno Smith instead of Cade Klubnik?
If you're losing games, certainly.
Well, right, but if you're losing, I mean, you understand why Geno Smith is here. Now, however you want to define promised land, I guess for Aaron Glenn, promised land would be get to year 3 as the head coach of the Giants.
That would be a pretty nice promised land, yeah.
He needs to win football games. So, like, as much as a Jets fan, we're in this weird kind of holding pattern where we don't know who our future quarterback is going to be. We got 3 first-round picks. We don't trust that we got the right head coach. I guess a lot of people think, well, at the very least, let's see if Cade Klubnik can play. So if I'm going to win, I don't know, what would you say the ceiling with Geno Smith is, win-wise?
7.
Okay, so if I could win 7 games with Geno Smith and I could win 5 with Cade Klubnik, what's more beneficial to me moving forward?
Klubnik.
Right, so I think that's probably going to end up being a conversation.
I think you're going to see him at some point this season.
Yeah, but I think if you see him, it's going to be injury or Geno Smith stinks.
Right.
Which means you're losing games, which means you're probably going to have a new head coach.
But I think there's almost nothing that could happen, almost nothing, that would make the Jets not in the quarterback market at the end of the season.
I tend to agree with you, but I think that the overreaction to what you just saw was, could you imagine if Cade Klubnik shows you that he can be your franchise quarterback, and then you have 3 first-round picks to use to improve the team?
Which would be awesome. See, that to me would be the Mayfield route. Could you imagine if I could get
minus the money?
Right. But at least I know Mayfield's good. Like Klubnik would have to prove a lot to me. Not like I don't know. I mean, could he do anything this year that would make you believe he's the future quarterback and not have to bring in a new quarterback this offseason?
I think what makes Klubnik interesting was all the hype 2 years ago about him.
I think he was like the number 1 prospect that went to Clemson.
Well, Klubnik, after last season wasn't good, but the previous season was really, really good. So he was in that conversation as to why that this past draft was going to be such a good quarterback draft. It was him, it was Aller, it was Nussmeier. Like this was going to be a loaded quarterback draft, and then he doesn't have a good season and ends up dropping to the 4th round.
Yeah, and the Jets liked him, right? Didn't they move up to get him?
Apparently Frank likes him a lot. It's just hard to think that, the Jets would be that fortunate.
At some point, don't you have to, though? At some point, doesn't something have to work for you guys?
I don't know. You've had so many swings and misses, though. I mean, I guess, talent-wise around the quarterback, this is as good a shape as we've been in a long time to, help facilitate the growth of a young quarterback. But, I mean, you had the 2nd overall pick, it didn't work. You had the 3rd overall pick, it didn't work. Once upon a time, you drafted Geno and it didn't work. You drafted Christian Hackenberg and he never played.
That really didn't work.
There's not like a tremendous history.
No, none.
I mean, you're talking about, hey, could you imagine if Geno Smith gives you the kind of production that Ryan Fitzpatrick did? Like, that's what you're talking about. So, to think that all of a sudden now, this 4th-round quarterback is going to turn into your franchise quarterback, and you get to, live this life where we're not paying the quarterback. And, by the way, I have 3 first-round picks next year to use.
I totally understand why you would have that viewpoint, but, I mean, it does happen to teams. Like, Brady was a 6th-round pick. Like, it happens.
Yeah,
Dak Prescott
teams.
was a 4th-round pick.
Okay, but look at the team that he inherited. Like, that team was built for Tony Romo, and then Tony Romo ended up breaking his back, and Dak had an awesome preseason, and then the rest is history. But.
Right. No, I
Listen,
know
that would
why
be
you
great.
have the tact of like, this is never going to work out. But it's not like it never works out for anybody.
Well, no, it just has never worked out. You talk about a team that's made the playoffs in 15 years.
I know.
Let's not lump us into the same group as everybody else. We haven't been everybody else. I hope that's the case. That'd be unbelievable if that actually turned out to be the case. But it's the first time you saw him play. It was limited reps, and it was against backups.
You know what? This is new for me. You might have had it last week, but I don't know about the NSPC spine.
This is great for both of us.
Yeah, this could be good for me because I have my back issues too.
I'm still dealing with a back issue right now.
Are they nurturing you back to health?
They are, yeah. And just because I don't want to. Lazy's not the right word to use. Busy is probably a better word.
Mm-hmm.
I'm supposed to go get an X-ray followed up by an MRI, and have yet to do either of those two things.
So your back is currently bothering you.
Very much so, yeah.
So why would you not do those things?
Because I have lots going on.
Okay.
At the moment, and haven't had time, and they're making me get the X-ray first. I thought I could just jump in the MRI tube, but I got to go X-ray first, then MRI.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure there is a piece of a disc just like hanging on the nerve right now.
Oh, that's my life.
That's causing intense pain throughout the entire right side of my body.
Oh, the first time I had my surgery, that's what it was, and it was life changing. Like I was in, you know those days like you wake up and you feel awful and you know it's gonna be a terrible day. You're like, all right, I'm gonna shower. You shower and then you finish showering. You're like, okay, now I just could go back to bed. That was like every day for me.
Yeah, well, apparently Kirk Herbstreit was dealing with the same thing to the point where he couldn't walk. He was getting wheelchaired around.
Yeah, no, did he have the surgery?
He did.
Oh, and the second it was the weirdest thing, like going into the surgery, agony. The second I woke up, I was like, it's gone. The pain is gone. And that's what NSPC Spine can do for you. Tell us about them, would you?
Well, here's the great part. So I was in there, and I met everybody. I met all the doctors. So Dr. Artem is who I first met, and I met him over at Portledge. And I was telling him I'm dealing with some back stuff, and he explained to me what he did, and they brought me over. I got a chance to meet all of them. They're unbelievable, like just terrific guys. So here's what they're offering. So the neurosurgeons at NSPC Brain and Spine Surgery are leaders in minimally invasive treatment for neck, back, and brain conditions. NSPC is the largest independent neurosurgery practice in the New York metro area with 7 local offices on Long Island and in Manhattan. To request a consultation, all you got to do is call 1-800-355-1100. Most patients are seen within 48 hours, which is pretty incredible. Within 48 hours, and only an experienced NSP neurosurgeon will consult with you or perform your surgery. So you're going to get the doctor you meet with is going to be the doctor that performs your surgery. Since 2024, Castle Conley has ranked NSPC as the #1 neurosurgery practice group in New York State. Visit nspc.com to learn more. Advanced treatment starts here. New patient appointments are available, listen to this, in less than 48 hours. Only experienced NSPC neurosurgeons perform your surgery, which is special too because you get a neurosurgeon that's doing it. NSPC was the first practice on Long Island to adopt routine collaborative care for complex spinal surgeries. Advanced, minimally invasive techniques provide safer, more effective surgical options, independent and private practice. Make sure you give them a call, 1-800-355-1100.
That's a well-done read. I'm very intrigued by NSPC. And making appointments for doctors and having to wait like 3 to 5 months is one of the biggest fraud systems in healthcare.
Well, you know what's crazy, too, is, so I asked them, so it's so convenient with all the different offices and everything else. I said to them, because I've had this problem before, too, like once you have the surgery, how do I get in touch with you? They're like, no. You don't get in touch with us. Like, we get in touch with you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the doctor that performs your surgery is going to call you and check on you, see how you're doing. Like, it really was first class. It was great.
I love it. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll get more into the Jets, more into the Giants, and, of course, the baseball as well. Yankees, that was a huge win they got yesterday. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. I love her. You love her. Everyone loves her. She's the great Debbie Duhame.
Make sure his toys don't have any sharp edges. You taught her what to do when the smoke alarm goes off and to wear a helmet when she rides her bicycle. You do so much to keep your child safe. But are you using the right car seat for your child? Car crashes are a leading killer of children ages 1 to 13. Protect your child's future at every stage of life. For information on the right seat for your child, visit safercar.gov/the-right-seat.
Sponsored by the New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hi, this is Don LaGreca. Just like the New Jersey Devils bring intensity on the ice, Viking Pest Control brings the same level of protection to your home. And I know because I use Viking at my own place. The season may be over, but pests are always in play. So it's time to lock in your off-season defense. As the pest control provider and proud partner of the Devils, Viking delivers 45 years of trusted experience to keep ants, cockroaches, stinging insects, rodents, mosquitoes, and more out of your zone. And when you bundle pest control mosquito services, you score big savings. One call, one company, total peace of mind. Visit VikingPest.com, protecting your home inside and out.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
880 ESPN, WHSQ, and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. A Good Karma Brands radio station. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Oh, man, this show would take a real dark turn if the Cowboys win a championship.
This show's going to take a real dark turn if the Cowboys smack you around in week 1.
Real dark turn.
Real dark turn.
If the Giants look good and lose the game 27-24, I'll be very upset. I can endure that. If it's another one of these ass kickings where the game is over in the first quarter and they're going up and down the field and it's 27-3 at halftime, you'll need wellness checks. It'll be a miserable Monday.
That's Sunday Night Football, so there's very little sleep involved. Probably if they get killed, no sleep for you.
No, we'll be on no sleep. We'll be on no sleep. We don't eat. Something's going to have to give.
Nobody's sleeping either way. Win or lose, nobody's sleeping.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
All right, big 7 o'clock hour, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Whatever happened to the combining forces of you and Santiago in the Fantasy Football League?
I asked him again last week. He said nothing.
Ray?
Yeah, it's going to be a commitment for me, and plus, plus it goes against my principles. What kind of a fraud would I be if after all this time of saying I'm the football purist and I don't do this fantasy football, then I would just jump right into.
All right, Ray, let me ask you a question. Mm-hmm. Being sincere, do you look at me as a really good football fan?
Yeah, of course.
Do you look at John as a really good football fan?
Yes.
All right, John gambles his face off.
John has a problem.
Right.
So do you.
Not anymore.
John has a problem with how he bets, though. He does crazy parlays.
And I play fantasy. Like, RJ, good football fan, Raymond?
Great. Great football fan.
So all three of us are heavily involved in fantasy football.
And good for you guys.
But it doesn't take away from your
but
fandom
no one
to play
is
fantasy
saying,
football.
Raymond, no one is saying that Rick is turning over control of his entire team to you. All they're saying is, would you like to be a part of this so you can consult on some decisions once in a while?
And I told you I'd be down for that. But
that's what I'm asking.
But then you guys, like when I texted you guys when you were doing the show that day, I said, I'd be willing to act as a consultant. You jumped down my throat, basically.
No, but I don't want him as a consultant. I want him as a partner, like a 49% partner.
Be like a senior advisor, like Bill Parcells for that 1 year with the Jets when he stepped away.
Well, how involved, like during the draft, would Raymond be on the line with you, Rick?
Yeah, I would hope
I
he
would
would
be in
logged in.
I would be happy to be in constant communication with you during the draft. Would be happy to.
Yeah, that's it. Waiver wire, like, hey, what do you think about this? Maybe you log on and pick someone up on the waiver wire.
Yeah, I have thoughts. Sure,
I could use your expertise.
Listen, and again, you don't have to. You certainly don't have to take my word as gospel. But I would be happy to give you input, is what I was saying.
Okay.
But that was basically what I was saying. And then when I mentioned it, it felt like, that's not what you want. So it's like, okay, then I'll step back.
You didn't say it like this. Don't even start.
I texted you that I'd be happy to be on board as a consultant.
No. Yeah, you weren't.
That's exactly.
I still don't
it
feel great
like.
about it.
It didn't seem happy.
And that's exactly what you're describing is me as a consultant. I don't have the title. I don't have control, but I can offer my opinion on things.
It didn't.
Would you be invested in wins and losses?
At a certain point, I would be. Yes,
of course he would be.
You say, of course. I don't know what his.
That's true. You make a good point.
Would be.
I just want Ray to be excited about it. That's all I want.
Like if you guys are in week, 16, you're in the championship game. Are you going to be dialed in, like checking live scores, Raymond?
If we're in the championship game, I probably would be. I'd probably be locked in at that point because it's nice to win. It's just nice to be in that position. Up until this year with the Knicks, I hadn't experienced much winning lately. So even if it's a fantasy championship, you take it. You take it.
So you're going to take him on?
I would love to take him on. I already offered him.
Okay.
If it's as you're describing, then I'm on board. I'm on board to help out. I'm happy to help. I'm happy to help.
Exactly what it is.
Good. Now, everyone on this show will be ensconced in the Fantasy Football League.
Correct.
Because I think the Guillotine League that we had last year, I think that got the guillotine. I think that's dead.
Oh, really? I was just talking to my guy the other day about it.
Well, how could it be back?
I don't know. He just asked if I was ready. I said, yeah, of course I'm ready.
Oh, maybe it is happening. I was just under the impression that thing was going to be dead because the person that ran it is no longer at our company.
Maybe someone else picks up the...
Maybe. I think my partner left too.
Yeah, but is that a bad thing for you?
I don't want to... I want to be like Ray. I want to be a consultant on this thing. I don't want to set lineups. I don't do waivers.
He also thought it was Juan Jennings and not Juwan Jennings.
Yes, he did.
Right, so maybe it's time for you to upgrade your partner.
Maybe, but I didn't choose my partner. He was gifted to me.
Like we all were gifted, except for John, who somehow ended up with Pusick.
You know what?
It's
amazing. The Italians stick together.
RJ, how Italian are you? I don't know, 100% maybe.
The pure Italians.
The pure Italians stick together.
Yeah, look at how Italian I am. I'm heating up canned sauce on the stove right now as we speak. It's my vodka sauce, I like to call it.
You know what? He spends time in Epcot, Italy every time he goes.
Yeah, right.
He goes to a Small World ride. He asks him how Italian they are.
How Italian are you?
All of it.
Let's go. All of it.
He still blames Graça. You know he blames Graça for that.
Who?
Like, he blames Graça.
Because he thought Graça was Italian?
No, because he thought.
Right.
And then it turns out Grassa's Portuguese, not Italian. And that's when this whole thing started. And then that's why he asked RJ.
So he was gun-shy with RJ, assuming he was Italian.
Correct.
And then he assumed he wasn't, and in fact he is.
Yeah, or just was like he hesitant to ask how much, and then I was just like 100% Italian.
Yeah, I'm all Italian.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go to Ira in Staten Island. Ira, good morning. How are you?
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
Great.
So, the rule you could take out of preseason. One thing, as much as I have my doubts about Glenn, the operation looks a lot better. Not so many false starts, players coming in and out. They didn't have 12 men on the field. Use a timeout rate, but it's preseason, so take it for what it's worth. But to Rick's point with the quarterback situation, listen, it would be a miracle if Klubnik actually turns into anything. But the little sampling that you saw from him, I don't know how he's going to do in a regular season game if he's going to get the opportunity. But he held his own. He looked poised. He made some smart plays. He had one botched pitch out to Brees Hall, but I'm not sure it was Hall's fault or his fault. But you like what you saw. And to be honest with you, I don't need to see Geno Smith against the Steelers. The Klubnik could play the whole half against the Steelers, and actually I thought Glenn made a mistake. I thought Klubnik should have played the whole half against the other night because
Tampa.
the Bucks. Because quite frankly, do you need to see Zappy or Cook anymore? There's no point. So let Klubnik get as many snaps as he can these next two games, and you know what? Then you're going to make a decision whether he could be a backup.
Yeah, but Ira, you know this town, man. You know exactly what's going to happen, though. The more you see a Klubnik,
quarterback contract.
Yeah, right. The more you see a Klubnik plays well, and then Geno struggles to start the season, you know what the conversation is going to be. We want
the
Klubnik.
first incomplete pass. Yeah, the first pick six Geno throws. That's going to be it.
Yeah,
you know,
of course.
But that's what you sign up. You play in New York. You coach in New York. You GM New York, and you pick a quarterback. That's the case. That's what's going to happen. But like I said, miracles happen. Is it going to happen to the Jets? Probably not. But that's what you got to kind of hope happens.
I mean, it's happened. Not for the Jets. It's happened, right?
No, it's
Thanks for the
happened,
call,
but
Ira.
you're also talking about, happening with this staff also. Now, is Frank Reich an
Frank
upgrade
Reich is
from
a
what-
legitimate offensive mind.
Yeah, he's legitimate, but he's not. He was out of football, right? It wasn't like people were banging down his doors to be their offensive coordinator. So, is it an upgrade? Absolutely. And am I excited about it? I am. But I'm also not fully on board with that Aaron Glenn knows what the hell he's doing.
I think he probably doesn't.
Well, buddy, you missed it last week. I don't know how much you were paying attention just around just the radio in general. But, like, you're hearing now from people that get paid to do this for a living that it's like, oh, you know what? His interview where he was talking about, calling plays, and that was the biggest mistake, and he was a little bit self-deprecating. It's like, are we just overlooking the fact that he tried to hire Wink Martindale? Like, he's calling the plays because he has to.
Right, because the owner wouldn't let him spend the money on the defensive coordinator that he wanted to bring in.
Right, so and now he's being praised. This wasn't, in a perfect world, he's not calling the plays. Wink Martindale is.
It turns into his superpower after he was told he's not allowed to hire a different guy.
Which, by the way, he didn't want to use last year when things went sideways. Now, you can make the argument that it wasn't his system. I don't know why you would take over a team, and that's your area of expertise to the point where, like, it's a superpower, and you would want to just completely relinquish that.
Why would you? It's like if you're Superman, would you give away your superpowers?
No. Of course
if
not.
If you're Spidey, would you give away the webs? No.
Like, I understand the whole CEO part of it. Like, that makes sense. But, I wouldn't just completely be uninvolved in that.
Listen, I don't think he was very good as a head coach. Was Brian Dable involved on the offensive side of things?
Like, if I took over an NHL team, and my area of expertise is obviously, like, I played in the NHL as a goalie, and my goalies were going through some stuff, even if I had a goalie coach, guess who would help the goalie coach? I would. Like, you're fully expecting that if Rick takes over a team, that the goaltending should be decent. Or if something needs to be fixed, Rick can step in and fix it, as opposed to, I'll just be hands off. It'll be a complete train wreck. And then now because I was forced to, not because I'm choosing to, we'll spin it as, it was my biggest mistake. It's what I regret the most. And, I know this like the back of my hand. So anything that goes wrong, I can fix it.
But it's not like he got to the end of last year and said, man, took a step back. Guys, defense is in my blood. It's who I am. I made a mistake year one, and I'm going to remedy it going into year two. He had no intention of changing things.
And that's my biggest issue. Because that I understand. Like, if that's what came out of last season, my biggest mistake was I was told by people that I needed to have my complete focus on being the CEO and overlook the entire thing. And I recognize now that was a mistake. And it's my defense. I'm going to call the defense because that's where I'm most comfortable. That's why I have the job in the first place. I'd feel better about it. But that's not how the whole thing unfolded. He had Wink. They were...
It was done.
It was done until it wasn't. And now we'll spin it the way that we want to spin it. And because we're so desperate just to have this thing turned around, well, Jets fans will buy into it. And no, this thing's going to be different. But, I mean, you're going to have to see it first. Because there's too much talent. Like, there is talent here, especially on the offensive side of the ball. I just don't know. Like, I also think we fall into this trap where, because we've seen some quarterbacks do it, like Matthew Stafford's doing it. Tom Brady did it. To a certain extent, I mean, I guess Aaron Rodgers is still kind of doing it, but, like, there's not a long list of quarterbacks that are, like, 36 years old that all of a sudden refine themselves.
From being bad to being really good? No.
Right. I mean, Geno Smith has thrown 32 interceptions over the last 2 seasons. Now, you can eliminate last season if you want because it's the Raiders and everything that was going on around that. But, like, now all of a sudden, he's supposed to he'll come here at almost 36 years old and be what he was in the first couple years in Seattle. I find that hard to believe.
That seems crazy.
Hopefully listen, at the very least, they should be able to run the hell out of the football. Like, they should lead the league in attempts, which should help their time of possession, but they should pound the hell out of the football. Between Brees and Braylon Allen, like, they should be able to run the football.
They should.
And I'll tell you what, Garrett Wilson is, like, hopefully he doesn't just get tired of all the losing and stuff because he's
terrific.
A stud. I mean, the catch he made in warm-ups was gross. Oh,
he's a terrific wide receiver.
He is.
And he's really never played with a very good quarterback.
No, it's tough, man. Like, he got paid, which is great, and that'll keep him happy for the time being. But, I mean, you're talking about these guys that come from big-time college programs that don't lose. He's not used to losing like this.
No. He's lost more with the Jets than he's ever lost in the rest of his life combined.
Oh, I don't even think that's close.
It's not even close.
No. That's really the only holdup, honest to God. I mean, for me, just being completely, like, not crazy expectations, but, like, no, we have a chance. We're playing some teams that, like, I guess we're similar to, but if we get good quarterback play, should be able to beat. But the idea that, Aaron Glenn is going to all of a sudden figure it out, or Geno Smith is going to have this resurgence at 36 years old, I have a hard time buying into that.
All right, question for you.
I don't know how many games you go. How many games do you go into, even if the team you're playing against you don't think is very good? How many teams are you playing against where you think you got an advantage head coaching and quarterback wise?
Probably none.
Even against the bad teams, I mean.
Maybe like a Cleveland.
Arizona, maybe.
Maybe. Question for you. Do you believe there's a better chance that you get to the end of the year and you say, Aaron Glenn's not that bad? Or Geno Smith is a legitimate quarterback again?
They probably go hand in hand. They probably go hand in hand. I don't know how you have one without the other.
So you think you'll have none or both?
I think that either way, the one matters more than the other. Like, Geno Smith is 30. He'll be 36 years old in October, right? So, like, how long is his future here with the Jets?
It's not long.
Aaron Glenn has a much longer runway than Geno Smith does. Even if Geno Smith has a great season and you win 7 games, like, are you still not taking a quarter? You have 3 first-round picks.
You have to. I don't see in any way that the Jets do not have a new quarterback next season. Anyway.
Unless you're one of these people that saw enough from Cade Klubnik to think that he's going to, like, the more he plays, the better he is, and you're going to have your quarterback, which I find that also hard to believe.
Again, is it possible? I guess. I don't see that as a realistic option.
You know exactly what the problem is, though. And this is not even trying to be like, a negative or pessimistic about the situation is like, you can see the way out of this. Like, it's staring you right in the face. Like, you can see it. And it's, are you willing to live through another year of the pain?
You have to be.
To get to it.
You have to be.
Because I got to imagine if this thing doesn't go well and you lose way more than you win, and all of a sudden you're staring at 3 first-round picks with the amount of talent that you've already accumulated, like, is the job ever going to be more attractive to a legitimate head coach?
No. And you know what you do? I mean, it's such a pipe dream. You back up the truck for Mike Tomlin. You tell him it's his organization.
Well, but this, it's him. McDermott's available.
Yeah.
Who knows what happens in Minnesota? Like, stuff's going to happen.
Yeah.
And you see the kind of turnaround like a coach like that can have. I mean, look what Sean Payton's done in Denver. Like, that would be one of the situations that you would point to for why you think Harbaugh's going to all of a sudden have this thing turned around so quickly. Very similar to your plan, too. Sean Payton in year one, and then all of a sudden now what you're seeing.
Yeah. Now they're a legitimate Super Bowl contender every year.
Right, and they just added Jalen Waddle.
Right. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. More football, over to baseball. We're going to go around the league with Raymond. A lot going on. 800-919-3776. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
D'Agostino, Law, Bite Back. This is John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates, and I know how a serious accident can change your life just like that.
I'm Jenna D'Agostino, and I understand that with pain comes medical bills and time out of work. Let us get you justice.
This is John Ryan, the closer. For over 35 years, our family has been getting accident victims every dollar they deserve.
I started this firm for the injured so they can bite back against the insurance companies.
Our legacy is to get you justice. Bite back.
To get you paid, bite back.
At D'Agostino & Associates, bite back means fight back. When you're hurt and they blame you, we bite back and get you every dollar you deserve. We have offices throughout New York and New Jersey, so call us first at 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222. 1-800-248-3222. I've been there, and I'll be there for you.
Hey, Yankees fans! Join us at Yankee Stadium on Friday, August 21st, as the Yankees take on the Toronto Blue Jays. And don't miss Cody Bellinger Bobblehead Night, presented by T-Mobile. The first 18,000 guests through the gates will take home an exclusive Cody Bellinger bobblehead. Get here early, grab the giveaway, and cheer on the Bronx Bombers. Tickets are available now at Yankees.com/tickets.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. Upgrade your outdoor living space with TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking from Rings End. Picture this, a deck that's the highlight of your backyard, turning heads season after season. Now, imagine 20, 30 years later. It's still going strong. And here's the best part. You haven't spent a moment sanding, staining, or sealing it. Visit your local Rings End for the stunning real wood looks of TimberTech decking, paired with the kind of durability that only advanced engineering can deliver. Backed by industry-leading warranties, TimberTech is the decking that performs for decades. Ask for it locally at Rings End.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Is there anything Albert, my AI financial assistant, can't do? Albert, can you create a financial plan just for me?
Yes. I've reviewed your accounts, income, and spending. Here's your plan and a few suggestions.
Great. Any savings I'm missing out on?
I reorganized your budget and found an extra $500 this month. Would you like me to transfer that to your savings?
Sure.
Done.
Oh, I'm thinking about moving. Can you get me more cash?
Albert can get you a loan up to $10,000 fast. How does that sound?
Sounds perfect. Looks like Albert really can do everything.
Download the Albert app and use promo code CASH to try Genius, your AI financial assistant, and get up to $10,000. Just download the Albert app and use promo code CASH to try Genius and get up to $10,000. Promo code CASH.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg.
I'm telling you right now, I'm buying stock in 96.
I might be buying a jersey.
This kid, Lombard, is not overhyped. This kid is exactly the goods. And it doesn't mean he's not going to have a bad game every now and then. There's a way people move and act and talk that tell you, oh yeah, it's in him. Now it's a matter of sit back and let's watch it happen.
Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg. Weekdays at 3 on ESPN New York. And streaming live on YouTube.
All right, DiPietro Rothenberg with you, ESPN New York. Did you see Michael Holley doing a show? Well, you sent the thing.
Sent the picture.
With Mike Florio? I thought it was like a skit when I first saw it. That was weird and terrifying. He
You
just
could see him
collapsed
going.
over.
Yeah, you could see him going. You could see him getting a little bit.
It looked awful, though.
Yeah, his lights get hot. I got my new fancy light. It's a little bright, but
You look terrific.
it just looked directly into it, which was a huge mistake.
Why would you do that?
It's
I
like
can't
looking
see
into
now.
the sun.
I'm blinded now.
Yeah, you can't do that.
John's
Maybe
like,
you should
here's
start wearing
John,
sunglasses.
John's like, here's your new light, and I was walking through the city with this big.
Some TV lights are very important these days.
Is my light in too?
Your light's in.
There's one for you here, yeah.
Nice. Now, are they just the same thing, and they will work wonders, or how does this work?
Yeah, it's a light on a tripod that you can adjust, and then it's got all the different settings to it.
Oh, nice.
Just gotta be able to plug it in.
That I can do.
It'll really highlight your new backdrop, whatever that backdrop will be.
What? Just wait.
What are we looking at here, though? Like, is this like a Tricon situation where we're gonna have like a full? Like, what are we doing?
You know what? I don't want to excite you too much, but let's just say Sherry has taken over.
Let me put my shocked face on that Sherry's doing this,
and this is now her project.
And
she has this stuff showing up to the house at all hours.
Giant stuff.
I don't even know what's happening.
Can we get here's an idea. Can we get a Ben college baseball jersey up there? That'd be nice.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or like a hat, something for his school.
I could probably get a Franklin and Marshall hat.
That'd be
But
nice.
his jersey, it's not like they give it's not like he's D1 where they give you like 50 jerseys. You
I think you buy it.
Number of jersey.
No, I know, but I'm saying you could probably buy it.
Yeah, maybe.
I think for sure, but
okay, all right. Well, yeah. I mean, there's going to be some stuff.
If I would listen, I come from a cheap organization, so I know you. They'll let you buy it.
Okay.
Free, no. Buy, yes.
There's going to be like a different paneling. I've seen the paneling. There's going to be like a big like shelving.
Oh.
There's going to be paraphernalia. Oh, there's going to be stuff.
Well, because your set on your podcast was great.
Yeah, that wasn't in my house though.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, the soundproofing is. What are you going to do now for like when you launch your water bottles? Will there be a receptacle for those?
I don't know. The couch is gone.
I know. That's what I mean.
I don't know. Listen, I don't know what her vision is.
I can't wait. What are we looking at here? Like a couple weeks?
By after Labor Day.
Because I was told that if that doesn't improve, there's going to be changes.
They'll take me off the show?
No. I'll take you off the show. Scheduling changes.
I say no more.
So I'll work less.
No, I don't think that's what he means at all.
No,
That's how I'm hearing it.
You'll commute more.
It's a location. Really? It's a location issue.
Yes. Because
that's not a verbal agreement that I have made.
Well, no, but I was fighting for you on Thursday because I was told something. I was like, no, that's not gonna. That's
well,
not
it doesn't
gonna
matter
work.
because unbeknownst to me, in that nasty conversation, which apparently happened, the plan is already in place.
Well, but that was what he said. He said that there's been a verbal agreement that a plan is in place.
A plan is in place, and my wife has taken this bull by the horns, and she is running with it.
Which is nice.
She put down tiling in here.
Okay. Well,
there's a new carpet. There's tiling. There's a shelf over to the right. There's like microphones, which will look cool in the background. It's going to look really nice.
Which I think speaks to how exactly this all happened for you. No one understands it.
Well, understands what?
All of it.
What do you mean?
It's shocking that the life you've lived and the decisions that you've made have led you to Sherry.
What do you mean?
I think, Ray, does he?
I would be all signs. She's like my North Star. I would always be pointed to Sherry.
Yeah, but it all started because you took out a loan to go to a Super Bowl when you were dating a stripper.
Right.
They lose. What happens if they win?
I don't know.
You're probably sitting front row at gossip right now is probably where you're at.
It's possible.
It's amazing the little things that change your entire life.
That's what I'm saying.
On a whim.
But it's like sliding doors.
It's
one
impressive.
thing happens and it leads you in a different direction.
All I'm saying is it's very impressive that you did it, you made it. We're all extremely proud of you.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
I think that's meant to be kind, and I'll take it as a compliment.
Oh, of course it's meant to be kind.
Thank
It's
you.
just you did it. You made it. You won.
So I'm going to get my light, and I'm going to have this full background, and it's going to look phenomenal. By the way, and I hate the tease that doesn't get launched in the next segment, but later in this week, we're going to have massive show news.
Massive.
You would agree with that.
News, jazz hands.
Raymond, you agree it's massive news?
As massive as can be.
Yes.
Yeah, this one deserves to be teased this way, though.
Really?
Yeah, because you have some of your teases that are like 48-hour teases that just aren't great teases.
I don't think I do a lot of 48-hour teases.
Compared to like most people, yeah.
Maybe in comparison to most people. I think what I'm not great at is like I'll tease something now and we don't get to it for a couple of segments. I think that could be my Achilles heel. I don't think I do a lot of multi-day teases. What? What?
I would say in comparison to most hosts, though, I would say you're probably a higher. Or you'll tease like, someone said some stuff. We'll listen to it when we get back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mets and Yankees, they get the day off. We'll continue to tease
That was
it.
terrible. I mean, I'll own that. I don't think that someone said some stuff was as bad as the Mets-Yankees, but the Mets-Yankees was terrible.
Yeah, but your brain broke. I can't blame you for that one. It broke.
And the Yankees having the day off.
Just in case it changes.
Let's take a break. We'll come back on the other side, and what we have planned, you will blow your mind. Next.
That's another one.
Yeah, that's really good, too.
That's another good one.
Well, these are extemporaneous, right? These are spur of the moment, so sometimes you get in your own way. Anyhow, the point is not to make fun of me. The point is Wednesday, massive show news. That's the point.
Huge. Absolutely huge show news.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm very excited to make this announcement on Wednesday. Okay. So, boy, did the Yankees need that win yesterday, huh?
Badly.
I mean, and they did everything in their power not to get that win. That ninth inning, had they lost that game, was so bad. The error from Rice, then the walk, then it's like, all right, Springer doesn't advance the runners, then the wild pitch, and then the sac fly. And you think to yourself, they're going to get swept by a Blue Jays team. It's not even very good. But Ben Rice, who made the error with the big home run, and they at least salvaged something in that series.
Yeah, but it's still the same conversation surrounding the Yankees. Their offense isn't very good.
Well, it's not going to change.
No, they're going to have to tread water until they get their guys back, and then hope whatever version they get back is what we're all expecting or hoping. I mean, I think it's a large enough sample size to get a pretty good idea of what this team is without Bellinger, Judge, and Stanton.
Offensively, they stink. They shouldn't be this bad. Not this bad. Like they can barely score a run.
The sad part is that the pitching performances that they're wasting.
The dynamic. I mean, if Bednar, I can't even blame Bednar. If Rice doesn't make the error, if they don't blow that game in the ninth inning, they win that game 2-1. They score 4 runs in 3 games against Toronto. 4 runs.
I know, and I think what becomes the bigger issue, though, for them trying to make it to the finish line here is what, like Bednar, they brought in for 5 outs last night, yesterday afternoon?
Mm-hmm.
It's the damage that they're doing now. Because all these games, I mean,
they're all high-leverage games.
High-leverage games. You know what I mean? Like in Aaron Boone, he's managing them like they're, because they are. Like, you need to win these games. And there's just no margin for error. And I don't know if it was you I had this conversation with or Dan. I don't feel like this Yankees team is equipped to play in close games like this consistently.
Well, it's playing with fire.
Well, but you saw the play the other day where, throw to first.
That was terrible.
Garcia's glove comes off and then he throws it back.
Glove. And then he throws to third, but there's no one at third.
There's no one at third. And then yesterday I actually got aggravated that Jazz didn't sprint home. Now, I don't think he makes it anyway because after they reviewed the rundown with Caballero, he was out, but still.
But they have stuff every day where Jazz doesn't run on plays. Or who was it yesterday? The shortstop bobbled the ball, and Ramos wasn't running to first base. Like, it's just that
he hasn't been great either.
No, he's been bad.
Yeah.
I mean, Garcia's been good. He's been bad. But you shouldn't, to struggle scoring runs the way they are is really, it's far, like teams don't struggle to this extent where you think to yourself, when another team takes a 1-0 lead and you think, oh boy, we're in real trouble. That should never be the case.
No, it shouldn't. I mean, even the game where they scored the 10 runs. I mean, that didn't happen until the 7th.
They were losing in that game.
Well, they finally scored the 3 in the 7th and the 2 in the 8th. It's been a struggle for them. And I would also go back just to how many. Now Wells has been better, which I think is the most one of the more important things to have happen here is because he's going to be a part of this thing moving forward. You didn't address that position at the deadline. That was something that you didn't do because you were Yankees were hoping because he's so good defensively and because your rotation is the strength of your team. Let's not mess around with that. Fingers crossed he comes out of this. And to his credit, he has come out of this. But there's not a lot of guys in this lineup every day that are having good seasons.
No.
At all.
And Lombard looks good, but you can't rely on him to be.
No, I mean, Ben Rice was your MVP candidate, but Ben Rice, I mean, before he hit that home run, I think the stat going into that at bat, he was 10 for his last 85 before that home run.
No, he's struggled mightily. Well, their offense stinks.
Bad.
It stinks.
Actually, hold on. I'll tell you exactly when I just recently saw this and I took a picture of it, but I think it was before last night. So this tweet I saw was, what's today? Today's the 17th. So this was before yesterday's game, which doesn't really, their offense wasn't very good yesterday either. So since June 2nd, which was the first, this is from Talking Yanks, the first game that Aaron Judge missed with his injury, since June 2nd, the Yankees are 29th in OPS, 30th in average, 30th in on-base percentage, 25th in slugging percentage, and 28th in runs per game.
They're bad. They're really, really bad.
They're one of the worst in baseball.
And their pitching is unbelievable. And Weathers has been a godsend.
Phenomenal.
He's been phenomenal for them. All right, let's break. We'll come back. More on the Yankees, a little bit on the Mets too. Because you say what you want, and they're a bad team. It's been an awful season. They're not fun to watch now. I actually am enjoying watching the Mets. I know the season's done, but they're giving you reason to at least watch these games. So, and then we'll go around the league. We got a lot going on. 800-919-3776. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debt play. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debt play.
So I've got this right. Flat repairs or replacement if needed. Rotations and rebalancing every 5,000 miles. All included with the tire purchase. With paid installation and tax? That's the...
Don't make me say it.
I was going to say it.
You don't say it. You back it up. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Free with every tire purchase.
So they're the
best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best. Midas, the best around.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of New Jersey is offering buy one, get one, 40% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. So, have you punted on the division yet for the Yankees?
Yeah.
You have. So
Yeah.
the division is done. I mean, it could have been done if Tampa Bay did anything this weekend at all. They got swept at home by Baltimore.
Yep.
So you in your mind, this division is over.
Yes.
So the Yankees are fighting to stay ahead of Boston and host a wild card in your mind.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand how you could think otherwise.
I mean, there's still, 6 weeks left of the season. You still have
Right,
4
how
games
much?
with Tampa.
You're talking about since June 2nd, Dave. Since June 2nd.
I don't think it's a crazy take. I'm just asking your opinion.
In your could you have a different? Tell me if you have a different opinion. I would like you to fight back, though.
I don't. I can't. I think it's pretty much over. Too.
I don't even know if it's an opinion at this point.
Oh, it's an opinion.
Well, I guess, but I mean, you've seen so much of it. Not to mention the fact that Bellinger, I mean, who will be the first one back? It wasn't like Bellinger was having this great season, and it's like, oh yeah, we get Belly back.
Right. If Bellinger was hitting 293 with 34 home runs, you'd be like, boy, we get him back, and then away we go. No, he was part of the problem, to be quite frank.
Right. So he'll come back. It'll help. But I mean, is it going to take one of the worst offenses in baseball and make it that much better? Your pitching, I mean, your rotation can't be much better than it is.
It can't be better.
And your
Will
bullpen's
Warren
been
has
good.
struggled, but he's not going to be in the rotation for much longer anyway.
And your bullpen's been great.
It's all been great.
I still don't
What
understand.
annoys me, and again, I probably shouldn't. Blackburn annoys me. It's like this guy
It should annoy you.
was a mop-up guy on the Mets.
It should annoy you. I'll tell you what annoys me, if I'm a Yankees fan, is knowing that the overflow from your rotation isn't happening right now at this moment. And Blackburn being as good as Blackburn has been, and Hedrick being as good as Hedrick has been, and Bednar, Brian Cashman always adds a bullpen arm.
Mm-hmm.
Why not do that at the deadline?
Because I'll tell you why. I don't agree with it. I'll tell you why. Because he looks at it, he goes, I'm getting Rodon back. I'm getting Clark Schmidt back. So now I could put First of all, I don't know that Weathers is not my fourth starter in the postseason. But
I think financially, Rodon probably.
Okay. But, I mean, he looks at the bullpen will be improved just because I'm going to get health and guys back, and I'm going to take starters and move them to the bullpen. It has to be the mindset. It has to be.
Oh, I know, but it's just like that's not happening now. And it's not like you just mentioned Blackburn. It's not like, Hedrick has this long track record of being great. Like, I mean, at some point when you put them under this much pressure every single game, it's like, I mean, could you have used some reinforcements for the time being? Probably.
Yes. And you know what the funny thing is? We talk about Ramos and Garcia, and it's like, how are they going to fit in the postseason? We need them now. Let's use them now because they're such important pieces to try to get us to the right spot of the postseason. So you realize that was an issue and that you needed to do it offensively, but pitching-wise, you're like, oh, we'll be fine. We have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, which I don't know makes a ton of sense just because like it's in Brian Cashman's nature to add to his bullpen at the deadline. Catcher, you can explain to me. I still don't buy it just because
the explanation was pathetic, though.
Right, like the Rutschman thing, I get because it was just they gave up a ton for him, and not knowing exactly when Aaron Judge was going to be back or what version you were going to get. I could understand that part, but the whole Liam Hicks thing is like, well, we already have a left-handed catcher, but he doesn't. It doesn't matter what side he hits from. He doesn't. He's not hitting.
But he's not good.
Right, he's not hitting. I don't care if he's a switch. He's just not hitting. And again, Wells has been better, which is great because he's not going anywhere. He's going to be a part of this thing. I just think you've seen enough now since June 2nd to tell you that this offense isn't good.
Oh, the offense stinks. It's not that it's not good. It's not like it's mediocre. It's really bad.
So I have a hard time believing that all of a sudden that's going to change and that they're going to be capable of catching Tampa.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. And they're probably not going to have the tiebreaker with Tampa. And they're 5.5 games back of Tampa right now. But and
they got 4 games against them, right? I mean, their end.
But unless you win all 4,
right? Their September schedule lightens up, but their end of August is not. Have you looked at their end of the August?
And they have Baltimore, and they have Toronto.
They get the Red Sox for 4,
and they have the Red Sox for 4, who have cooled down a little bit,
which is expected too. You can't go. I mean, you're not going to run that hot for the rest of the
You wouldn't
season.
think so.
No.
And Baltimore's playing really, really good baseball right now. As a matter of fact, Baltimore at this very moment is the third wild card team.
You got Baltimore, Toronto, Houston, and then Boston for 4.
It's not an easy finish to the end of the month.
No.
Have you seen, by the way? I'm sure you have, and I say this kind of rhetorically and to everyone, like the fight for the third wild card spot.
Oh yeah.
So Baltimore at the moment, at the second, has it at 61 and 63. Texas, half a game back. Toronto, 1 game back. Detroit, 1 game back. Minnesota, 1.5 games back. Cleveland, 1.5 games back. And Seattle, who is brutal, but somehow they are 2.5 games back.
Which just speaks to just how mediocre the American League is.
It's not even mediocre.
It's bad.
This third wild card spot, these are sub 500 teams that are fighting for it.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about Baltimore's 2 games under 500. And Minnesota's, I mean, you'll cut it off at Cleveland, cut it off at Seattle.
Seattle is 7 games under and well within striking distance of the wild card spot.
At 2.5 out.
Right.
But, I mean, it's
this is what they wanted. There's really only 3 teams in the American League that have no chance to go to the postseason.
It's why this would be such a missed opportunity if the Yankees don't end up in the World Series. I mean, it really would be. I know injuries and everything else play into it, yes. But still.
But I got to tell you, man, the more that this goes on, they're like, Aaron Judge is now throwing the baseball. It's like, oh my. He's been out for 2.5 months. He's just starting to throw a baseball now? I don't know what you're going to see from Aaron Judge.
I don't know either, and how fair it's going to be. Because you know what the expectations will be.
If he plays, people will expect him to be Aaron Judge.
I will say, though, to their credit, and I know people just are done with Aaron Boone and Brian Cashman and everything else, to have Aaron Judge miss this much time. Now they're feasting off, the wins that they accumulated with Aaron Judge in the lineup, but still, I mean, we root for a team that's also dealt with injuries, and the whole season fell apart.
Oh my God!
Right? I mean,
they lost 13 games in a row.
Yankees are still 14 games over 500. Which, again, I don't know how much credit you want to give Aaron Boone or not. Just it feels
I don't know whether
that's credit.
Let's give the Yankees a lot of credit, or that's just the dysfunction that the Mets were.
I think it's probably a little bit of both.
Yeah, maybe it's both.
I also think it helps that, I mean, investing the amount of money they've invested in the rotation and have Schlittler have the season that he's having, and now you get him, Cole, Fried, and the way Weathers is pitched. I mean, you're going to give yourself a chance to win all the. You're going to give yourself a chance at least.
You should be in every series. Your pitching is just.
You should be winning a lot more of these games than you're losing, with the effort you're getting from your rotation.
Well, every night you get a good performance.
You're just
and
not.
you're going to get buoyed, right? You're going to get Rodon back, and Clark Schmidt's going to come back.
Well, it should in turn eventually help your bullpen, but right now,
Well, it will. It will.
I mean, Weathers over his last 5 starts is pitching to an ERA of .85.
He's awesome right now. And what's his record on the season? He's below 500.
His record on the season?
Yeah, what was he, like 5-9 or something?
Weathers on the season is...
Not that record matters all that much anymore, but...
5-7.
5-7.
Yeah.
And his ERA, I mean, yesterday he didn't even get a win.
No, he did not get a win yesterday.
And he's been great.
Yeah, I mean, his last... Like I said, his last 5 starts, he's pitching to an ERA of .85.
This Cy Young Award in the American League is going to be real interesting.
Yeah. I still feel like, I mean...
I know what you're going to say, and I agree with you. I would lean Schlittler, but Cease is not, he's not far behind.
Right, but what is, I mean, Cease only has him in what, strikeouts? If you look at the numbers?
Close. Like it could, like 2 bad starts and it could all flip.
No, that's, I mean, yeah. I'm more interested in what's going on with Yordan Alvarez right now.
Oh, at the Triple Crown?
Yeah, but he's right now Triple Crown. What is he?
He's a Triple Crown in both leagues.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, right now just a complete, like, just entire Major League Baseball, he's 3 RBIs behind C.J. Abrams.
Okay.
He's a home run behind Schwarber. And right now he is at 321, and the closest is Arias at 315.
That's
so
all of baseball.
That's all baseball.
That's not American League.
No, that's all baseball.
Right. And in fact, Arias National League, Abrams National League, Schwarber National League. What's his? Do you have the American League comps?
The American League comps.
Like, is he winning everything in the American League right now? Average, he has like it's done.
Average is done. Closest to him is 309. Chandler Simpson in Tampa. Home runs. The only one ahead of him now is Schwarber. He's tied with Olsen. Caminero is 1 behind him in home runs.
Okay.
And then in
so
RBIs
2 for 2 in the American League.
RBIs in the American League, he is Dylan.
I know.
Dylan Dingler right now is at 82, and he's at 88.
So right now he has the Triple Crown in the American League.
Yeah, and Pete Alonso right now is at 80.
Pete's been very good after his first month.
Pete's hitting 266. He's got 80 RBIs, 27 home runs, 23 doubles, and an OPS of 851.
How many home runs did you say? 23?
27.
20. So he's got 50 extra base hits already.
He's got 50 extra base hits, yeah.
Great.
That's great. And he's played 124 games.
Well, you knew he plays every game. He never misses a game.
Yeah. Defensive run saved, Dave.
No, I know. Can I just tell you, though, for a second? This Jared Young is not a bad baseball player.
No, he's not a bad baseball player.
He's not a bad. I enjoy watching him play baseball.
I got to tell you, though, okay? The level of frustration I feel watching the Mets right now is...
Because you feel if they were even close that they'd be making noise?
What is it exactly, though? Is it just the expectations? Like they can't function with high expectations, and then once the season is over, it's like everyone's just freed up, and they can just go play?
I don't know. Maybe.
Like, I don't get it.
But they're enjoyable to watch at the moment.
I know, but it drives me crazy.
I understand why it would. Now, on the flip side, you could, but for like Don probably loves this because he says games the prior season are going to matter. They're going to carry over in the whole thing. But like next year, your outfield should be sensational with Benj, Ewing, and Soto. I imagine
the only issue that you'll have is, I mean, you like some of the starting pitching also. The only issue you have is that you trust the person that's building it.
No.
That's the problem.
No. He's lost all goodwill. He's lost all good faith in him because he's been that bad.
Because this was the reimagined version, right? This version, okay, get no more Pete, Nimmo, like get rid of those, get rid of that core group of players, and let's reimagine this thing. And this is where we're at,
right? Because then the defense is going to be so good.
Because
and the defense still stinks.
We'll bring in Polanco that's never played first base.
Oh, and he not only that, he can't even hit now.
Or stay healthy. I mean, you name it.
Right. But Young's a nice little player. And the catching situation moving forward should be good. And, again, listen, Lindor, hopefully he's healthy and plays all the games next year. And Bichette, who defensively is a liability, but offensively he's gotten going in the outfield. Like, there is reason to have a little bit of promise with the Mets. I know it sounds dumb, but I don't think it's a crazy notion to have.
It better not be a crazy notion to have. What do you think? This is not like hey, things didn't go well, so now we're in the midst of a rebuild. No. This is not, you screwed up, you made mistakes, fix them, and then we're going to fully expect you to be back competing for the division next year. That's what the expectation is going to be.
Yeah, no, I know. I know they will. And you know what? The amazing thing is the bullpen was really good, and they traded the whole thing away, and in like their second bullpen also looks like they might be pretty good.
Right. I think we all recognize, though, what the bigger concern has been over the last couple of years, because it's the same reason the season fell apart last year also. Like, the rotation hasn't. The rotation last year was bad and fell apart, and the rotation this year going in was not.
No, and Minaya, everyone when they needed him to be good, everyone was really bad.
So what is it though? That's what I'm saying. Like,
I don't know.
They can't deal with because that's what I heard about. That's what I heard about. Why is his name slipping my mind now? They just went to Tampa. Peralta.
Yeah, but he stinks.
Well, but you heard the excuse though. That's what Andy Green said. I had some conversations with Freddie, and it was just the pressure of being the leader of this rotation just was too much for him.
Ridiculous.
I mean, the best thing he did was get Soto on the door.
He's not asked to be the alpha there, and he still stinks down there. So I don't know how true that is.
Well, I don't know. I'm looking for a reason that all of a sudden now, when you're playing, essentially meaningless baseball, that
why you're playing well now?
Why are you playing well?
I don't know. I don't know.
But I'll tell you what, I love watching A.J. Ewing and Benj play baseball.
I agree. Benj he has a cannon in right field too.
Cannon.
Did you? I don't know that I've ever seen a guy. He threw the guy out at home the other day. 98-mile-an-hour throw.
Yeah, laser beam.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, A.J. Ewing, you play him anywhere. He's gonna make great plays. I don't understand why the whole we're really looking forward to seeing Luis Robert in the last 2 months.
When he was playing center field, were you here when he was playing center field? It was like, why? It's like, well, he's not comfortable on left, so then don't play him.
But how is he comfortable on the bench?
Yeah.
A.J. Ewing's your center fielder. What are we doing?
Ridiculous. Let's go quickly to our guys on the line. Richard in Manhattan, who's always entertaining. Good morning, Richard. How you doing?
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. In the American League East, you have a situation where I think the first time in sports history, every team in the division will be above 500. That's pretty good to watch. You have a situation, Cy Young. Don't forget Sonny Gray. So you can have a three-way fight for Cy Young Award. Sonny Gray, Dylan Cease, and Cam Schlittler. Then you have the MVP. If Houston does not get in and Alonso stays on fire and Baltimore sneaks in, don't discount
If
Pete
Alvarez
Alonso
wins the Triple Crown, Richard, and Houston misses out on the postseason by 10 games, he will win the MVP.
It happened in baseball before, I think. I think Ted Williams won it, the Triple Crown, but DiMaggio was MVP.
Okay, first of all, I think that was
No,
1941. And second of all, so we're talking about 85 years ago. And second of all, look at the numbers DiMaggio put up. Pete Alonso's not going to have DiMaggio kind of numbers.
Yeah, but if he doesn't make the playoffs in this day and age, how can you give an MVP?
If the guy wins a Triple Crown, he's winning the MVP, Richard.
But his team didn't get into the playoffs. Okay. No, all right. I don't see it, but okay. Now, with the Yankees, it's not stress. If you think of all these players, Judge, Stanton, Bellinger, Rodon, Schmidt, Fried, and Cole, all missing this time, how can anyone in their right mind blame Yankee management and Cashman? Yet it's impossible. They are holding the fort, and they get into the playoffs. It's been proven that 3 pitchers that they've got. And you know what? Their number 5 pitcher, Will Warren, I think he has one of the best. I know he does have one of the best. He may have the best. Games he started, they are 15-8. This is your number 5 pitcher. I mean, that's just fortuitous because the Yankees have scored when he pitched and he didn't get the decision. 15-8 in the games he started. This is how deep the Yankee staff is. So we got to hand it to the way the Yankees have handled it this year. They just got to hold the fort. Guys come back. We're going to be fine playoffs, as you know. As the Knicks proved, whole different ballgame. Pleasure, fellas. Thank you.
All right, thanks. You might be right. I mean, maybe they hold the fort and they get to the postseason and they're healthy and they just destroy everybody in the American League. It's very possible.
I said this to you, I think, last time we worked together. I won't believe they're not in the World Series until they're not in the World Series. If they get fully healthy.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know what version they're going to get when they get back, but, I mean, when you look at this rotation and what the bullpen's been, I have to imagine even, 70% of Aaron Judge is going to be a huge boost for the entire lineup.
It has to be.
Has to be.
It has to be. By the way, you're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2 in New York. Yeah, you get back Judge, but I mean, I heard over the weekend. Do you know when they're expecting him back? Like September 20th.
Yeah.
So you have like a week to get ready.
Right, but how much of that is just we know we're going to be a playoff team, right? I mean, almost kind of what frustrated us about the Knicks, right? There's no real sense of urgency. So you're fine, right? You've established yourself that you're going to be a playoff team. Probably not going to catch Tampa. We got to make sure that when we get him back, he stays back, and preferably that when he's back, he's healthy enough to play right field. Because if he can't play right field,
don't you think a guy needs more than a week of at bats in a perfect world?
I do, especially a guy that has outside of last year struggled in the postseason. So now you're asking him in the biggest part of the season to now, just turn himself into Aaron Judge with limited at bats. But I think just having him in the middle, just having him in your lineup changes things for everybody else. Because he still may not be Aaron Judge, but people are going to pitch to him like he's Aaron Judge.
Well, I think you have to.
Right, he's going to get the respect, which is going to now ease the pressure on Ben Rice and on Bellinger.
Yeah, everybody.
But the reality of this team now, with how bad the offense has been, is in June, right, which is the first month Judge missed, they were 12-14. In July, they were 14-11, and in August they're 500. That's who they are.
Yeah.
So I just don't know how you're going to catch Tampa if you're just a 500 team.
I don't know that you will. I don't know you will, unless Tampa goes on a real swoon. But the thing is, watching Toronto this weekend, they're not good.
No, Toronto's been one of the more disappointing teams this season.
Their offense is horrendous.
Yeah, but your offense is too.
Right. No, listen, you're not wrong.
But therein lies the issue.
Yes, your offense is really bad. But Seattle's terrible. Like all these, that's the thing. They have to go to the World Series. The American League is not good.
It's not good, but right now your offense is not good.
Well, you're going to have Boston.
And
Odds
you still
are
had
it's gonna be you hosting Boston, best of 3. Let's go.
Right, but do you think? Here's the thing though, and I said this to you earlier in the show. If when Bellinger comes back and Judge comes back and Stanton comes back, and those guys aren't, those guys are shells of what they normally are, and your offense still struggles. Is this team equipped to play close games like this and win?
Could they? Yes.
Where you got to make the defense has to be buttoned up and the base running has to be buttoned up, and you can't afford to make mistakes. Like you have to be able to.
And you have to run out of the box, and you have to know how many outs there are.
You have to.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't feel like they are.
You have to manufacture a run when you need to manufacture a run, right? Like you got to get a guy over to third, or you have to hit a sac fly. Like I don't think that's who this team is.
I don't think so either. They were built to mash, but the way they're built right now, they can't do anything offensively.
No. I gave you the numbers. They're one of the worst. One of the worst offenses in baseball.
They're absolutely terrible. Raymond O'Ray, oh boy.
Oh hey,
how you doing?
Hey there.
What's going on?
What's going on?
You're really carrying the water with no RJ here, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. Julian's doing a good job.
Julian's he's doing a great job.
He had a great open last hour.
He did have a nice open.
Oh, that was Julian's open.
That's all Julian.
Of course, Raymond
Well done,
can't do
Julian.
everything.
Good for you.
Yeah, no, it was a real nice open. But no RJ means that you do more.
A little bit more on the plate, sure.
When do you get RJ back? Next week?
Allegedly.
So the four of us are not together until the day after Labor Day?
Until football season. True football season.
So that's a Tuesday, and the season starts on the Wednesday?
Correct.
Oh, boy.
RJ's Niners out in Australia, right?
On the Thursday.
That's right.
The Wednesday's the
Wednesday's
Super Bowl rematch.
Correct.
Which I will be honest with you, it's the opening game, so I'll be crazy about it. I don't need to see New England, Seattle again. Why are you laughing?
It's the Super Bowl.
The Super Bowl stunk.
True. But
it'll be football, so it'll be
Are
exciting.
we not? Are we of the opinion, as a show, that New England, because their schedule is going to be harder this year, takes a step back?
I am.
Really?
I mean, I keep.
Well, weren't they a 13-win team last year?
Yes.
Yeah, so I don't think they're a 13-win team.
Listen, New England had a lot of people doubting them throughout the season, and they got to the Super Bowl. Now, some things went in their favor, but they got there. So,
Right, but they're also really well coached. They just
Really
added
well
A.J.
coached.
Brown.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you don't think that Drake May is, like, I don't know.
Well, do you not think Drake May's good? So,
So Drake May's, but
What,
Rick,
he
I
finished
think
second
you
in
could
the
be a
MVP
really
votes?
good team and still take a step back.
Well, yeah, but that, like, what, to 12 wins? To 11 wins?
I mean, you couldn't see them at 11-6. You think that's?
Yeah, I guess I
that's
could. I haven't
unfair?
looked at their. I haven't looked at their schedule.
Well, you know what? I'll bring up their. Well, firstly,
it
I
just
got
feels
an
like they're
email.
being. It just feels like they're being kind of like dismissed, and it's just going to be Buffalo's division.
I agree with that, and I think that's unfair. I got an email. Don't you dare tease us that you guys are changing time slots. Tell us now. We're not changing time slots.
No, we're not.
We are not. We are locked in 6 to 10. That is ours, and that's not going anywhere. So-
Unfortunately, we're not changing time.
Yes.
They were 14 wins, Dave.
They went. So they had the same record as Denver last year, huh?
They were 14-3 last year.
That is amazing. All right, so let's start this, and then the first thing we'll do when we go around the league is go through the Patriots schedule. Raymond?
It's time to go around the league.
Ray, you don't have a sponsor, do you?
not today, no.
Okay, so let me just jump in here. All right,
Yeah.
so week one, they're at Seattle. You would think they'd probably lose that game, right?
Yeah.
It's a tough game.
If we're playing the win-loss game,
All
yeah.
right, so we'll play. Home to Pittsburgh.
Win.
You'd think that would be a win. At Jacksonville, certainly not an easy game.
No, not an easy game. I'd probably give them the win.
Okay. At Buffalo.
I'll give Buffalo at home the win.
So that's 2 losses already. Home to Vegas. Home to
Win.
the Jets.
Win.
That stays at 2. At Chicago.
I think they can win that game.
Okay. At Miami. Should win.
Win.
Home to Green Bay. So it's home to Green Bay, at Detroit. They're not going to win both, right?
Well, no, it's not at Detroit.
Yeah. Oh, is it international?
That's got a star next to it, yeah.
No. All right. Yeah, it's a 9:30 game. That's a good Sunday morning game.
It's a great Sunday morning game.
All right, but Green Bay, Detroit, you got to give me a loss there, no?
I'll give you one loss there.
All right, so that's 3. At the Chargers.
I'll give you that's out of a bye week, though.
Okay.
That depends. I mean, the Chargers are. I know you love the Chargers. How healthy their offensive line is. I'll give them a loss, I guess, there.
That's 4. Home to Buffalo.
Win.
Minnesota.
Win.
At Kansas City.
We'll say loss.
5. At the Jets.
Win.
Home to Denver.
Tough game.
Yeah.
That's probably going to be a meaningful game, too. I'll give them a win because it's at home.
Okay. And home to Miami.
Yeah.
So you gave him a couple wins that may not be wins, and you still give him 5 losses.
Okay.
So that's a step back.
Yeah, but it just feel like it's when you say step back, it feels like I don't know. It felt a little. It feels a little disrespectful, or felt disrespectful.
I could see that.
Like what they achieved last year was kind of like smoke and mirrors with a bad schedule. When we all watched them play. Drake May's a stud. I don't know if was there more as far as taking shots down the field? Did anyone throw a better ball down the field than Drake May did last year?
I think Drake May's awesome, and I think New England's a really good team, and I don't think that they're not going to be a playoff.
I think
team.
you've addressed. I think if you're a Patriots fan, you feel like you've done some work on the offensive line, which really killed them last year.
Should be good. You added a legitimate weapon.
You got two
in
good.
A.J.
You got 2 good receivers. You added A.J. Brown. You added Romeo Doubs. You got a good tight end. I don't know.
You're well coached,
and you got in your secondary.
But I'm of the mindset that step back. Christian Gonzalez is awesome, by the way. I'm of the mindset that like a step back is going to be like still a playoff team at an 11-win team. I guess
No, but
there's
it doesn't
some
feel
people
like
that
they're
you're
being-
hearing that they think they're going to take a step back and be like a 500 team.
It feels like people are doing the same thing with Denver. It feels like Denver, who just added Jalen Waddle, is kind of taking a back. I even think the odds would tell you that. I think Denver right now is the 3rd best odds in that division. I think it's Chargers, Chiefs, and then Denver.
Well, and the coach is great. I think a lot of that has to do with the quarterback. There.
I think you're right, but he also, if Bo Nix doesn't get hurt, they probably end up in the Super Bowl.
Definitely wind up in the Super Bowl.
So, I don't know. I don't love Bo Nix either, but I think Sean Payton is an absolute stud, and their
He's
defense
amazing.
is one of the best in football. And they
He's
just added
amazing.
Jalen Waddle.
And by the way, we looked at the Sean Payton. You mentioned it, and you're right. Sean Payton has done exactly what I'm hoping the Giants are able to do.
Yes.
8 wins year 1, 10 wins year 2, 14 year 3, and really could have, maybe should have, but could have been in the Super Bowl. And now you look at them, and they're now a prohibitive, really good team moving forward.
I'll tell you what, too, just watching all the preseason stuff, and I know it's preseason, and everyone was excited to watch, Buffalo in the new stadium and everything else. Josh Allen feels like now he's reached that part of his career where he has seen everything and is so comfortable that he's playing at a speed that is slowed down compared to the game is moving.
Josh Allen?
Yeah, the game is moving so slow for him right now.
He's so good.
He's got a kid. This could be a bit, and then the combo of him and DJ Moore look good too.
Yeah, he'd look real good, and me included, a second round pick for DJ Moore. But if he produces and they win, who cares what you gave up for him?
I think I heard someone describe him as the ultimate quarterback blanket. DJ Moore.
Yeah, he's good. He's real good. All right, Ray, you're up.
All right, let's examine the remaining preseason games we didn't hit up. Broncos-Falcons, 27-7 for Denver. Denver defense just cruises. Not a good night for Tua Tagovailoa. He was not pleased with his first game with the team. Preseason or not, Tua said the night was definitely not up to standard, not even up to par. Frustrated and disappointed at the way things happened tonight as we went out there. Didn't play all that much, just 2 series, but 3 of 5 for 22 yards. All 4 of his targets going to Kyle Pitts. On his second snap out of the shotgun, Tua lost control of the ball, fumbled before falling on it. Believes that set the tone for a lethargic start.
That's ridiculous.
That's the problem with the preseason, though. It's even with the Klubnik stuff. If you played well, it's okay, he played well, but it was against backups. But it's well, if he didn't play well, and he did what Bailey Zappi did, you'd be done with him.
Right. Yeah, it's very difficult to gain momentum in the preseason.
It's just because
there's always the but. But it's ridiculous for Tua to say they had one bad play and that was the end of any momentum offensively for the rest of the game.
I don't think there's a tremendous amount of excitement right now in Atlanta for their quarterback position.
We got a new meme out of it already, though.
At the moment.
Did you see that?
I mean, how could you? No,
I saw him dancing. Is it the dance?
No. So he's on the sideline. He clearly disappointed, and Penix is standing at the side, and he just points at him, and it just looks like this guy, this your guy. You'll see it. It'll be all over Twitter as the season progresses.
I got some breaking news.
You do.
Hang on now.
Big
news, jazz hands. Hang on. Breaking news. I have something with that.
I don't know if this is worth of that. I don't know if it's that kind of breaking news.
Well, it is now.
Breaking news presented by Boost Mobile.
Yes, Boost Mobile. Thank you very much. CeeDee Lamb says this Cowboys offense could be the best ever.
Yeah, he allegedly said that.
This is not breaking news.
That's
he allegedly
breaking
said
news.
that during the preseason game the other night.
That's week 1.
Raymond, tell him that's not breaking news.
He just saw it on Get Up. That's why he views that.
Well, now I feel guilty. That's breaking news presented by Boost Mobile. Don't overpay. Get unlimited talk, text, and data for $25 a month, forever, for life, for real. Switch now at boostmobile.com. I'm disgusted with you.
Why? This is why partners like me more than you.
You might get a strongly written letter from Boost Mobile about that.
Boost Mobile's going to be happy that you just mentioned Boost Mobile.
Yeah, but that's not. I could have found other breaking news.
No, you could have.
That he says it's going to. First of all, the best offense ever.
That's what he said.
Come on.
It may look like that against your defense.
Let's worry about that when we get there.
Look at how excited.
Commies beat the Dolphins 20-7. Marcus Mariota ended up with a sprained MCL in
You
that
should go in. Not only if the Giants win that game.
Oh, God.
Should you not come to work that next day, you should go into hiding.
I probably
Full
will.
Hiding.
I probably will.
Like government-induced hiding.
Is it called induced?
Yes.
I'm not sure that's what it's called.
Government-induced.
Mariota sprained his MCL in the first quarter. Unlikely to play in the preseason finale at Baltimore, but would likely have played in Saturday's game at Detroit. As it is, the Commies are hoping that he'll be ready for Week 1. Bills beat the Panthers 29-14. As you said, Josh Allen, sharp and limited action. 6 of 8 for 111 and a touchdown to Keon Coleman before the reserves take over. Yep. Bears beat the Browns 34-10.
The Browns get blown out in the preseason.
Well, Deshaun Watson came back 11 of 15, 126 in his return. Shador comes in, throws for 79 with an interception.
Deshaun's open to an extension, too, if the Broncos.
Oh, sure. Rams beat the Chiefs 20-12. Ty Simpson makes his debut, throws 2 second-half touchdown passes. Sean McVay said he wanted to see Simpson consistently making good decisions and playing within the timing and rhythm of the plays called.
They said he looked great.
Check those boxes. 21 of 25 for 190, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions.
Could you imagine if he's like legit and really, really good, and they go from Stafford to Ty Simpson?
Oh, that looks to be their plan.
It'd be so unfair.
Jags beat the Saints.
This is what happens when you're a well-run organization.
It's unfair.
And you have
Imagine
Sean McVay as your coach.
And Sean McVay's committed now. Remember they were saying, "Oh, Sean McVay, he's not long for that job."
Yeah, if Ty Simpson's legit, he's long for that job.
Absolutely. Jags beat the Saints 24-20. Zach Wilson actually looked good in that one. 11 of 16 for 145 and a touchdown.
Baby.
Yeah, well, good for Zach. Ravens beat the Eagles 24-7. Joe Fanino, 22 of 28, 224, 1 touchdown.
Who is this guy?
I think he's the UConn quarterback.
And his name is Joe Fanino?
I should say that. Joe Fanino. That's actually how you say it. Fanino.
He used to play in the CONCACAF. What is it, Ray?
CONCACAF.
No, it was not the CONCACAF.
No, I got it. Ahead of the CONCACAF. That'll never die.
Speaking of soccer, I watched some women's soccer last night.
Oh, how'd that turn out?
Trinity Robin, the draw. L.A. tied it up late. Bob Iger was in the building.
Oh, really?
Fresh off it, because he owns the L.A. team. Fresh off his Lakers purchase, which is a disaster. By the way, have you read any of the articles about the former owner of the Lakers who owns the Dodgers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's in big trouble.
Yeah, it all makes sense, doesn't it?
Big
makes
trouble.
sense. And the last preseason game was Cowboys beating the Seahawks 17-7. That was where the CeeDee Lamb quote came from during that game, by the way, Rick.
Best ever.
Does that bother you, Ray?
No, because that's
he's hard as a rock right now.
So, is that okay? I don't think that's
Yes.
okay. I don't think that's okay.
Julian, get that.
I don't think that's okay.
He's chubbed up. What do you tell you?
That's worse.
Why?
Julian, that's worse.
Julian.
All right, that's enough.
He's erect.
We don't have enough dumps.
We literally do not.
We do not. We have to go to break in a second.
News broke last night that Von Miller's signing with the Cowboys. Future Hall of Famer, Texas native, coming home on a 1-year deal. 37 years old, entering year 15 with 138.5 career sacks, more than any active player. I asked, oh boy, does he have a lot left? He had 9 sacks last year in Washington, which is more than Dallas's leading rusher last year. Jadeveon Clowney had 8.5, and Jadeveon signed with Houston. Jeremiah Love has a high ankle sprain, unlikely to play the rest of the preseason, according to Adam Schefter. Cardinals coach Mike LaFleur declined to reveal whether it's a low or high ankle sprain. He said it's an ankle.
You just said it's a high ankle sprain.
Well, that's what Adam Schefter says. LaFleur is refusing to say what it is. If you'd let me say the story, Dave.
It's fitting because you can't tell if LaFleur's got a high fade, a low fade. You can't tell what that is.
Here in Arizona, it's tough to come by.
Tough out there.
Love played 23 snaps in the opener, by the way.
Miami or Arizona, one of those two teams will have the number 1 pick of the draft.
You know what's sick, though, is that Arizona has legitimately good weapons.
Oh, really good weapons.
Like real good. I mean, you just watch Jeremiah Love. You have McBride, who's maybe the best tight end in the league.
Marvin Harrison, if he ever puts
Wilson
it together.
Is really good, and Harrison is good. No, elite. I would go far as to say elite weapons. And they're still going to be like a 3-win team.
Maybe Carson Beck ends up turning out to be the real deal.
Maybe.
Well, that would be something if they ended up with the number 1 pick and Carson Beck ended up being the real deal.
They get a ransom for it.
And Aaron Donald's coming back.
Is that definite?
Yeah, so he's worked out for a second time.
That would be breaking. Is that really happening?
No, that's not happening yet, but he's still in the quote-unquote tryout phase at the Woodland Hills facility.
Can we stop playing games? And just say, I don't want to practice in full right now, but I will be back.
I have no interest in
here's where we're at. And again, the only reason we know this is because when a guy comes in for a tryout, it has to be listed on the NFL transaction report. So it was Sunday. It's the second time. He last appeared in early August after working out on a player's day off at Loyola Marymount. That session was with the defensive line coach. After that workout, McVay said that the former All-Pro defensive tackle looked outstanding. According to this one, McVay says the decision will come, quote, on his timeline. So there you go, Dave. Unfortunately, and this happened over the weekend here, the MetLife turf has claimed another victim. Jamal Adams will miss the 2026 season because of a right knee injury he suffered in the Vikings win over the Giants. Kevin O'Connell expressed concern about the injury. It occurred early in the second quarter. Adams stumbled in pass coverage, no contact, fell to the turf, rolled over, grabbed his right knee, eventually had to be carted to the locker room. Adams was signed at the eve of training camp because of familiarity with the GM of the Vikings, Nolan Teasley, when they were both with Seattle.
That turf is such a problem, and it's really embarrassing that they won't do anything about it.
And they just had grass there for the World Cup.
That they share a stadium, right? Like, it's not like this is just one team is going to foot the bill. They share a stadium. Right. You have all this money invested on your team. They all tell you the turf stinks. Everyone in the NFL tells you your turf stinks.
It's the worst. And not only is but guys don't complain about every turf. This turf gets the most complaints because it's so bad. Ray, didn't they put grass in at some point for like a year?
But that was a long time ago.
I know. And remember, it was so bad they had to start painting it.
Well, it was in the old place, right?
Yes.
And I think they used trays. So they replaced certain portions of the field at a time. It was a mess. It was exactly
a more effective way.
But again, that was 20-some years ago.
Yeah.
So at some point you got to.
Well, they have the ones. I mean, you've seen some of the soccer stadiums overseas that has the grass is underneath growing.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, they would never do that here, but they have the options like they have in Arizona and Vegas, where the field goes outside. But
but even Arizona's grass in the Super Bowl was terrible.
It wasn't good.
Terrible. And the availability is possible. They don't want to spend the money on it.
Well, but here's the thing: it's the functionality of the actual stadium too, for all the stuff they want to do.
The thing about it is, they could go through all that, but it just feels like you said, it would be another thing that they would just get wrong, and so then they'd complain about the grass surface here. It feels like a no-win situation almost. No?
Yes.
I don't know, but someone would need to explain to me, Ray, Julian. Try to book us a guest that can explain to us why the MetLife turf gets so much negativity towards it, and you don't hear about all the different turf.
A Kentucky bluegrass expert, maybe?
George Toma on the phone.
Well, no, but there's plenty of places that have artificial surfaces that don't get complained about the way that MetLife gets complained about.
Right.
And again,
the turf you've heard over the vet, we used to be crucified for having such awful turf. This MetLife, awful turf, but. I mean, there's turf all over the place.
So to your point, two teams play there, but the same thing is the case out in L.A. They've got two teams playing there, but I will add the caveat that stadium has a roof over it, so it's probably easier to handle, and the turf doesn't get as beat up. I don't know.
No complaints about that turf,
right?
What's that?
Cowboys play on turf.
They play on turf,
right?
But
and no one ever complains about the Cowboys turf.
No, I don't think that's happened.
Right, so
you're almost just you're just hoping you get through a game at MetLife where someone doesn't blow a knee out.
Right.
Yeah. The Colts assistant GM has hinted that the club will keep Anthony Richardson. Ed Dodd suggested Sunday Richardson will remain because the Colts intend to prioritize QB depth. Asked how he viewed the idea of trading him.
I heard the same thing. I was like, I'm not going to do
it. I think you take care of your own team first.
That'd be scary if they were prioritizing QB depth.
Well, we don't want. Well, I mean, listen, they came close to QB depth last year because you remember they had Daniel Jones suffering the Achilles tear, and Richardson was already sidelined because he had the orbital fracture.
He got hit in the face in the warm-ups.
In warm-up,
and they had to convince Phillip Rivers to come out of retirement. So
right.
Probably we want to.
Right. We
cover our bases here.
QB death and.
That's borderline QB death. George Kittle eyeing a return to practice.
I'll tell you what, though. Those heavy-duty bands are dangerous, man. Dangerous.
That's right. It wasn't even a football.
One of those things snaps.
It hit him in the eye.
Forget it.
It broke his face. It ended his season.
Yes.
Before it even began.
I forget what team it was. I think it was a college team. It might have been Snowy that told me the story, where they had as a training exercise, they had those super duper heavy duty bands, and then they had them attached to. I want to say it was a car, something like that. But then you'd have to
that doesn't sound smart.
And you'd have to keep up with it, right? Like it would go a certain speed, and you'd have to keep up with it, or whatever it was, however it worked. But then it created so much tension on these super duper heavy bands that one of them snapped.
Oh God!
And it hit it it left.
I don't want to think
about
that.
Skin it was bad.
I don't want to think about that.
Oh,
that's terrible.
That is terrible. And it also, by the way, that is really moronic to do that.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't seem smart. George Kittle eyeing a return to practice. He hopes to be ready for the opener in Australia against the Rams. 17 days until that flight will take the Niners to Australia. Oh, boy.
You got Aaron Donald training with knives. I mean, people do crazy stuff.
Crazy stuff.
You see Aaron Donald with the dumbbells?
Yeah, he's
100-pound dumbbells, man.
Freak.
Absolute freak. Keyshawn Nixon, cornerback for the Packers, says the team is punishing him. Despite being named to the Pro Bowl as an alternate last season, he has not been guaranteed a job. In fact, Matt LaFleur and several defensive assistants have reiterated in recent days it's an open competition at corner. I guess I'm being punished right now. I guess. I don't know. I don't really worry about what I'm running in camp, 1s or 2s. I just keep my process and just compete for real. He led the NFL with 15 pass breakups, but also led all DBs in penalties. Go ahead, Rick.
I got to tell you, whenever you mention Green Bay and anyone in the secondary, for whatever reason, my first thought is always Jair Alexander when he decided to make himself captain.
That was great.
That was a
maybe
good time.
like one of my favorite. They must have forgot.
Really
that was a good time.
They must have forgot. This is my hometown. They had to have forgot. And then he almost screwed it up.
Yeah.
And in the words of another producer around here, that is the league. We've gone around it.
That's nice. That's real nice. Before we break, you know what we can do? Rick can tell us about a burgeoning company right now.
Is this the burgeoning company that you just weaseled your way right into?
No, it's Tricon.
Oh, so you didn't weasel your way right into that?
Nope, not even a little bit.
You didn't take your giant tatas and just throw them right in Luke's face.
I can't help that we all sat down together and they became enamored with me.
You weren't even invited to sit down.
You know what then?
What you did was
I won't go to these meetings.
No, what you did is you heard and you he's a Giants fan, and what you did is before you left the studio, you pulled them out and you perked them all up, and then you motorboated his face with them when you walked out of the studio.
I can't help it that I have a special je ne sais quoi.
Yeah.
And I won't apologize for it.
All right. When you're developing a commercial project, choosing the right construction partner, it matters. Tricon Construction is expanding across New Jersey and taking on bigger, more complex projects with the experience and discipline those jobs require. They understand the pressure developers face, schedules, budgets, capital, reputation, and the need to keep everything moving. Tricon brings leadership, which you love, accountability, and clear project management from start to finish. For commercial construction done professionally and done right, you got to visit triconbuilds.com. That's triconbuilds.com.
All right, that's well done. Let's take a break. We'll line up the phones again, 800-919-3776. We got the football and the baseball, all important stuff. We continue along. We're getting there, guys. 3 weeks from Wednesday, the NFL season starts. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here she is, the best. It's Debbie Duhame.
DNR, good morning. Big news, Jazz hands. We've got delays on the Hutch with an accident. Hutch southbound at the Hutchinson River Bridge. Accident in the right lane. Troubles on the Grand Central Parkway west at Ditmars Boulevard. A crash out by LaGuardia. West Side Highway northbound at 72nd Street. It's an accident. And watch for delays on 9 southbound at Barnegat, closed with a crash. Sponsored by RockAuto.com. A failed truck can turn any drive into a rough ride. When it's time for repairs, Rock Auto makes finding the right part easy. Shop name brands at lower prices and have parts shipped directly to your door. All the parts your car will ever need. Rock Auto. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
Hey, Yankees fans. Join us at Yankee Stadium on Friday, August 21st as the Yankees take on the Toronto Blue Jays. And don't miss Cody Bellinger Bobblehead Night, presented by T-Mobile. The first 18,000 guests through the gates will take home an exclusive Cody Bellinger bobblehead. Get here early, grab the giveaway, and cheer on the Bronx Bombers. Tickets are available now at Yankees.com/tickets.
D'Agostino Law Bite Back. This is John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates. Did you know Social Security takes money out of every paycheck you earn? Paycheck after paycheck. And you're not supposed to touch that money until you're 67? What if you can't work? What if you need that money now? The system is challenging and most people get denied. That's a fact. D'Agostino & Associates has the experience to win, and we win a lot. If you filed for Social Security disability benefits and were denied, let us appeal. Call us first at 1-800-BITE-BACK Bite back means fight back. 1-800-248-3222. We'll fight to get you paid. D'Agostino and Associates has offices throughout New York and New Jersey and handles Social Security disability claims and appeals. Remember, if you've been denied, call us first. 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222. D'Agostino and Associates. We win. A lot.
Hey, New York and New Jersey. Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever. Meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets. So go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
Michelle here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with 30% off Duration, Super Deck, and Woodscapes products. August 14th through the 24th. You know, I'm looking at these studio walls and I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Get that Cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. Order online, get everything delivered right to your door, or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
This is the Michael K. Show.
Talking with Alex Rodriguez, what you've seen of Lombard, what do you think?
It's amazing when you have a plus defender at short, how it makes your entire team better defensively. Lombard can do for the Yankees defensively and for those great pitchers what Aaron Judge does for the offense. That's how good Lombard can be.
The Michael K. Show, weekdays at 1 on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube. Presented by the Parisman Firm.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. We roll along on a Monday. Good to have 3 of the 4 of us back. And again, the 4 of us will not be together until September the 8th. And when that happens, we'll have made it through all of summer and gotten past Labor Day, and we'll be 1 day away from the start of the NFL season.
Yes. Refreshed.
Refreshed and energized and ready to go with big news in hand.
Huge news.
The big news will be done by then.
Yeah, it's Wednesday, the big news.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But I'm saying,
and by that time,
implemented by then.
By September 8th, Sherry's whole new masterpiece should be complete.
Yeah. Next week, she's going to get to work. This behind me?
Gone.
Will be gone.
Well, you know what's interesting? There is a software that does exist where that this link could have
like its own background, like baked in.
Yeah. Like kind of like create your own adventure background.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, get yourself a nice green screen. You'll be all set.
As opposed to all the work Sherry's doing.
Well, she enjoys it.
I don't.
I'm telling you, she's project oriented. Yeah,
I know she's project oriented, but does she need more projects though?
Well,
like I enjoy grocery shopping, but I don't like all the time.
I like grocery shopping.
Right. Like I feel like Sherry's like she has a job. She's probably busy. Does she need your project?
She likes to do stuff. She likes to accomplish stuff. She likes projects. This is not a forever project. It's a one-time project. She's going to put her heart and soul into it, make this place look beautiful, and then she'll move on to help others.
It feels like a bit of like it's an intensive kind of project, though.
It's a lot.
With the deadline. Did she consult Luke?
I do not believe she consulted Luke.
I feel like that's probably a good call.
She did consult people in the industry. And she came up with the best solution in her mind, and she's already started.
I love it.
Yeah, I think look at this. I have a headphone holder here. Look at that.
Yeah, but what exactly does?
Well, I'm just saying she started the process.
I know, but what purpose does the headphone holder hold?
You take the headphones off when I'm done with the show, and they go on the holder instead of just throwing them on the desk.
I mean, to the aesthetics of the studio.
Oh, the aesthetics, it does nothing.
Right. I mean, I'd be more concerned about, okay, maybe we get you like a large trash can, so when you sky hook the empty Poland Spring bottle, it's
but you're just bothered by the maneuver
into the receptacle.
Unload. If I just left, I have a water bottle right here. If I just simply dropped it over to the side and picked it up after the show, you'd have no trouble.
Maybe we have a fun game though. Maybe she gets you one of those like the Nerf basketball hoops and attaches it to the garbage can, and then we can actually watch you try to make the shot.
It's a surprise for all of us what it's going to look like.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
I'm very excited.
Dave yelling Kobe with the water bottle?
What?
You yelling Kobe with the water bottle?
Yeah. When you get back from Cooperstown, you're not going to recognize this place.
I'm so excited to see it.
Yeah. It's going to look
I'm also excited to sleep in bunk beds.
Yeah, that's awful. What you're going to experience in Cooperstown is some of the greatest and worst moments of your entire life.
Yeah.
Because the fact that you get to spend time with your son and his friends and see them in that element is so special and so wonderful. And the fact that you're going to be sleeping on a bed that's meant for children is so terrible. And eating food that's not meant for anybody is so brutal.
I got to tell you, though, like, I don't feel like moving Milo into college when that day comes is going to be that big of a challenge.
Nearly as daunting because of this?
You should see my house right now.
It looks like out, ready to get packed up, right?
Dude.
Yep.
The amount of
Although
stuff
you're going
that you
to a
have
different
bring.
one than I went to. You're not going to the same one.
No.
So maybe your experience will be a little bit different, but from what I remember, it was so great and such an incredible memory, and just certain things of it were just
I got to tell you, though, right? Like, I mean, the whole idea of being in, like, the bunk beds and everything else, is kids will love it. They're all looking forward to it. It just, I don't know if it's conducive to, like, what you're actually there to do, which is, like, compete in the biggest baseball tournament for that age. And the idea that I'm seeing some of these videos where, because I guess the weather's weird up there, where you could be playing a game at 1:30 in the morning.
Oh, no, you're going to, if you have 5 preliminary games scheduled, you will play them all. And if your game's scheduled for 7 o'clock at night and somehow it pours, they'll send you back to your bunk and they'll wake you at midnight or 1 or 2, and you will get out there and you will play that game. We didn't have to, but other teams when we were there had to play games at 3 o'clock in the morning.
That's great.
Which is bizarre, but that's what they do. They want to get it done. By the way, happy birthday shout-out goes to Brody Renan.
Oh.
Jordan's son, 7 years old today.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Yeah, so great. Boy, to be 7 years old again, huh?
Big Bills fan.
Big Bills fan. Big Josh Allen fan. And
how do you think...
adorable kid.
How do you think Brody feels about his dad's
don't
little vacation that he took?
Oh, down to West Virginia?
Yeah.
I don't know that was considered like a vacation.
For work.
He was working. Jordan's very good. You know what?
It was
Ray,
like
we have to get past this Jordan Rick hatred thing.
It was no hatred. It was like Girls Gone Wild for reporters.
They were in West Virginia. How wild could you go?
Golfing every day. Jordan, like, what did Jordan brought? He brought a handle. We got beers.
You know where he's going this week?
Seltzers.
Which I think you should be more jealous of?
Where?
Miami.
Oh.
Because
Carlin was just down to Miami.
Who was?
Carlin.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I gave him a nice little
in Miami?
Food recommendation. He flew himself down there because he's doing Dolphins games. Because he's a professional.
Wait, so he did like some advanced scouting?
Yeah, you could call it that.
Yes.
That is a professional.
Yeah. Had himself a beautiful meal. Yep. I sent him to Cafe Moderanos. The meatball, the salad, the little mini cheesesteak.
Miami's a real good time. So that's where Renan gets to go this week. He gets to go for the joint practices and then the game.
Oh, I mean, how hard is his life?
Listen, when you have reached the limits of Jordan Renan, who needs to apologize? Good for him.
It's unbelievable. This guy's just, what'd you do at work? Golfed every day. I mean,
what do we? I mean, you make it sound like we're sitting here, having some awful time. We're sitting here. What do you guys do? Oh, we talk sports for 4 hours. How awful that is.
I didn't say it was awful. I'm not saying anything about it. I said I wake up at the crack of dawn, though.
Yeah, well, Renan's got to travel the country.
To stop, please. You're a Renan apologist.
You know what? I love Jordan Renan.
Yeah, right.
And I'll apologize to nobody for it.
It's great.
I think he's a talent. I think he's good at his job. I think he's a nice man. And that's right. I stand up for Jordan Renan.
Okay.
And I'll make no apologies for it. I did the same thing for you.
I don't know about that.
Oh, I absolutely would.
I don't know about that. He's your inside Giant source.
He's my friend.
Yeah. Tell me what's happening, Jordan. How did Jackson look? I know what you guys do. I've seen those text messages.
You know what? He has things you can't provide me.
Okay, what? They get wall-to-wall Giants coverage. Sorry.
Yeah. He has things you can't provide for
me.
Well,
you know what? You can't provide me with them either. I wanted to go to Giants camp. Guess where we're not going? Giants camp.
Well, you know why we're not going to Giants camp?
I don't want to hear the schedule.
That's what I'm told.
Yeah, they're in the building. We could have got there. We could have had somebody at 9 o'clock.
I'll go. Let's go.
No,
I'll go there tomorrow.
We're not invited. I thought that Skinny Dave would have much more pull.
I had nothing to do with this. This was John.
Okay. John runs your show. Let's call it what it is.
John's my boss.
Yeah. That's how he treats you, too. He knows how much you love the Giants.
I don't think it's a great look for John.
Harbaugh's here. I mean, you're reborn. I haven't seen you like this in years.
Well, you know what? Welcome. I'm 201.9.
200 and almost 1 pounds.
I'm going to be below 200 pounds next time we see each other.
Because you don't eat.
I ate yesterday.
What'd you eat?
I had a couple bagels. I had a slice of pizza.
Wow. Yeah. Cheat day.
Cheat day is right.
Good for you.
Saturday night, you know what I had for dinner? Hamburger.
Wow. No bun.
Yeah. No bun.
Of course.
But I will be below 200 pounds. And I'm not stopping there.
No, let's not do that.
I'm not stopping there. I will get down to 190.
You have to buy new clothes.
My pants fell off the other day.
I know. You need to buy. You look like Chris Berman soon.
You know what happened? I have a belt.
It's messed up.
I have lost so much weight. The belt I'm using doesn't have a hole that will stretch it far enough.
You got to make one.
Just get a new belt.
Well, that involves work.
You're not going back to Fat Dave, are you?
No.
Okay, so let's update. You got the drip now.
I have drip.
Yeah. Well, your jeans falling down at the station's not gonna be drippy.
No, it won't be drippy.
It might get you a call back to HR like the last time.
I don't even know where HR is. I'm going to have to do a full wardrobe. Really what should happen is sales should get into this and get me into a nice clothing shop, and they could deck me out in some nice
we could do. We could do like an episode like of the Radio Swan.
We could.
We do like a whole like makeover.
We could do like a sponsor Dresses Dave, and they do like live social media.
Right, but we could do the whole thing though. Like we just like so everything from top to bottom.
Yeah.
The whole new you.
Yeah, the new Rothenberg.
And we should do it before September 8th.
Makes sense to me.
And we do the big reveal on September 8th.
That would be nice when we're all four together. Well, what's this about? Can you ask Rick why he decided to just start naming backup quarterbacks last week? He would have killed you if you did something like that.
No, I didn't name any. I named one quarterback, and no one could get it. I thought it would be interesting because I was just going through it.
Right, this is the worst game I think that there's ever.
It's because Dan stunk at it. Because you guys need hints. I wasn't ready for hints. I had one simple question: as where's this backup quarterback? Give you a little tasty treat here. Backup quarterback in Miami. They didn't know. I was just trying to help people out. Like
it got crucified because it was.
Well, no, just because Dan's like, I don't know. I probably gave him a hard. I mean, it was probably the hardest one.
Isn't it the guy from Texas that played last year, right? Quinn Ewers or no?
He was one of them, and then I think the other one was Nick Mullins.
Okay,
but he couldn't get Nick Mullins. That set us off on the wrong foot. He said, "Can you give me a hint?" And I was like, "I can't really. I can't really give you a good hint without giving it away.
Right. There's no good.
Do you know who the backup quarterback is for the Buffalo Bills?
See? And now he did this.
And then he got into making fun of you with the voices.
Then he gave me voices, yeah.
Uh-huh.
I was just trying to help people out. I feel like we're getting like that before the preseason when you're going to start seeing a lot of these backup quarterbacks. I was like, let's figure out where some of them are.
What do you guys think about? And you could tell me, no, this is a dumb idea because I'm very involved in this world. About maybe having like a fantasy insider this week to maybe give us a little like nuggets and information? Or is that too nerdy? And
I love it.
Ray, do you like that? I know you're not a fantasy guy, but do you think enough people would enjoy that conversation, Ray?
I think enough people, sure.
Okay. Maybe we could do that.
Ray, what's your fantasy?
Already violated a couple times today.
Why? What? That's a fair question. You're a handsome single guy. I don't know if you have any fantasies.
Selma Hayek, I believe, would be the answer to that.
That's true. I think he would. If Selma Hayek showed up today, he'd be gone.
If Selma Hayek walked down the hall and said, Ray, get up and leave, and never to be seen again.
You'll never see me again.
In
It's
ESPN
over.
studios.
It's over.
And you can't say goodbye. You can't clean up your stuff. You can't ever talk to the guys again. We would never hear or see you again.
100%.
Right?
Not even a thought.
So the friendship that we have is really just based on non-Selma Hayek. Once she makes an appearance, you're gone.
You don't blame me for that.
No.
Not at all.
Not even a little bit. In fact, I'd probably push you out the door.
She wouldn't finish the sentence. Be gone. You have to walk away with me.
There's also a real chance that she doesn't finish anyway.
Oh, dear. We should probably break.
You know nothing.
Oh!
I knew that was coming.
Good for you. Let's take a break. We'll come back. We got callers waiting to get on the air. We'll get to you guys. 800-919-3776. Preseason football and the dog days of Major League Baseball. We'll get to it. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
There you were, surrounded by fans. Everybody remembers the game. Nobody remembers the guy coughing behind you. Till a few days later, at 2 a.m., you wake up with a fever and your throat's on fire. Now what? Urgent care? Closed. ER? Slammed. Telehealth? Maybe, but the pharmacy's closed. You needed a medical emergency kit. These aren't first aid kits. They contain essential prescriptions used for over 30 common conditions. Sinus and ear infection, UTIs, stomach bugs, traveler's diarrhea, and more on hand before you need them. Use your doctor-developed guidebook to select the right prescription or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. It's like an urgent care and drugstore at home. When you're sick, traveling, or stranded, you'll wish you'd ordered a medical emergency kit. Order online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. And save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. That's promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
Hi, this is Don LaGreca. Just like the New Jersey Devils bring intensity on the ice, Viking Pest Control brings the same level of protection to your home. And I know because I use Viking at my own place. The season may be over, but pests are always in play. So it's time to lock in your off-season defense. As the pest control provider and proud partner of the Devils, Viking delivers 45 years of trusted experience to keep ants, cockroaches, stinging insects, rodents, mosquitoes, and more out of your zone. And when you bundle pest control mosquito services, you score big savings. One call, one company, total peace of mind. Visit VikingPest.com, protecting your home inside and out.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. a part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever. Meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets. So go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. That's a nice song. Puts you in a good mood.
It does.
Music is nice.
Yeah, music it gives you the feels.
It can be nice.
Yeah.
It can be nice.
I agree.
Just talking to Grassa, who's in today for Carlin. And we were talking about preseason football. I know John eats it up. Preseason football, it's really hard to sit there and watch 3.5 hours of preseason football.
Yeah, but is that the intention really of preseason football, though?
No. I mean, it's probably not for us, right? It's for the coaches to see their guys out there a little bit, guys to go through the motions and get their feet wet. But it's just, when it's your team, you're going to watch. Or there's a game on, you're going to throw it on and watch. And it's hard to watch it.
Yeah, it's not week one, right? I mean, it doesn't give you those kind of feels. I was still excited to turn the television on and watch.
But how long did that last for?
Some of my guys.
But you see Garrett Wilson make a nice catch, but I don't know. Everything I take with a grain of salt. And I'm just sitting there panicked that someone's going to get hurt.
Well, that's the fear, is that you're going to lose somebody, obviously. But I think watching the Giants game, I was interested to see what Malachi Fields looked like. I was interested to see what Arvell Reese looked like. For us, I was interested to see what David Bailey looked like, and he looks like the real deal. And it looked like Tampa,
like the real deal.
Like Tampa knew that he could be a problem for that offense, probably because of the joint practices. And then you want to see some guys flash. Like maybe there's some like Klubnik looked good, which was nice to see in the first time that you saw him. After hearing, some reports out of camp that he looked pretty good, to go, to step in, even if it's against backups, it's still, it's still a jump up, and he looked calm, he looked poised. And then you have some guys that, you got some unexpected guys like Mo Bamba, right? Like he flashed a little bit, so you're excited. That's really what you're looking for, and just make sure no one gets hurt.
Right. Those are the two things. Let's go to some of the calls. Let's go to Everyday Edgar is on the line, as he would be every day. Good morning, Edgar. How are you?
Good morning, man. Good to have you back. I'm anti-Renan. He called me disgraceful because I dropped the call. I was getting an EKG, and the doctor's like, hey, you can't have the phone. And I'm like, okay. I put it in my pocket, and 10 seconds later, here's your voice.
Doing?
Edgar!
Edgar, what are you doing? You're getting an EKG, and you're calling the radio station?
Well, I got there early for the appointment, like 45 minutes early. So I'm like, okay, I'll be done by the call. So I'm waiting on hold, and the doc's like, put your phone away. Shut it off. I'm like, this is going to be quick. An EKG is 2 minutes. And all you hear is your voice blaring through the phone, Edgar! Hang up on Edgar. And he's like, all right, show me your phone. Shut it off. I don't want to hear it. Like it was a school teacher.
But Edgar, this is not a Renan issue. This is a you issue. The doctor said to you, shut your phone off, and instead of shutting off, you're like, let me just put it in my pocket and hide it from him?
Well, no, I think what he's saying is that Renan didn't give him the benefit of the doubt.
Renan said it was disgraceful.
Right,
yeah,
it's not Edgar's fault.
I don't even talk to Renan.
Right.
You know what? You can go after Renan. I'll defend him to the hilt, and I think that's on you, Edgar. I don't think that's
Renan's an elitist. Edgar, I apologize for that. I would never treat you like that.
Oh, Rick, I know. It's been a good week. No, I'm just kidding. But anyway, Jackson Dart, he's like, yo, they always look at me. They always check on me on the 10 every time I get hit. You think that's too much, far-fetched, or they always throw him in the 10th?
The guy was lying on the turf.
Is that a bad statement?
I think he's in the 10th a lot.
Yeah,
I think that once you've established that, you're going to get dinged up the way he gets dinged up, and then you take a big hit, and then you're just laying on the turf. I think it's the spotter's job.
From that hit in 5 seconds or under, I don't think he's in the blue tent. I think he goes to the 10th.
Then why even make the statement?
Because it bothers him.
They're always looking at me when I go to the 10th.
Because it's narrative. Because the narrative.
Anyone would have run in the 10th.
Right, but Edgar, he's been fighting against this narrative since last season. Like, he'll also be the first one to tell you that he's only had one concussion. Like, he doesn't want to be known as an injury-prone quarterback. And I don't think I think there are probably some people saying that. The issue I have with it is that just you're taking yourself out of the game. And Jameis Winston is fine, but still, like, you're missing time. You're missing plays.
That's what I was just going to ask you guys. That's what I'm going to ask you. You think Jameis Winston, if Dart has to miss 1 or 2 games, could hold the fort down for you?
100%.
Yeah, you probably got one of the best backup quarterbacks in the NFL.
I think he is. Definitely could.
Thanks to the call, Edgar. He is a great backup quarterback.
Yeah, he might be the best. He might be one of the best in the whole league, backup wise.
I mean, can he come in and? I mean, we just saw it last year. He played against Detroit. He played great. He played really well last season when he went in. It was better than Russell Wilson.
Yeah, I don't understand why Russell Wilson. Maybe there's a side deal, whatever.
Because I think they told him you'll be the quarterback.
Yeah. They need Jackson Dart on the field, right? I mean, if they didn't, you wouldn't have the defense in practice celebrating when you slid after picking up a first down.
Right. They're actually actively giving applause when you slid down.
Like, that's how much he means to this team. They all recognize it. And even if you go to the blue tent and you're not hurt and you can come back, you're still affecting the rhythm of the offense. You're affecting that possession. Because Jameis Winston's fine. He doesn't offer the same set of skills
he's the backup quarterback.
Correct.
Of course. But can he hold down the fort for
of course.
a couple of plays or a game? Yeah, absolutely.
Right, and that's not Jackson Dart's fault. That's Tyrone Tracy's fault.
That was terrible.
But once you lay on, and I don't know if the wind was knocked out of him, whatever. But once you lay down on the field, they're gonna check you.
And I don't even know how long he was down for because they cut away from him lying on the turf, and I was like, oh God.
It was long enough to let you know that.
Right, it was at least. I would say at least 10 seconds.
He took a big hit.
It was a big hit,
and now you're worried about with your head, coming back, potentially hitting the turf. Like, there's people there. Like, that's a big deal in the NFL right now.
It should be a big deal.
These concussions, and they got a spotter that wants to make sure the guys are right.
In the past, they noticed the hit, and again, I think if he pops right up, I think that they don't do anything about it. But he was down for a long time.
He's the quarterback, also. Right? He's not the same as everybody else. A receiver, goes up and makes a catch and comes down and smashes his head on the turf, and it takes a second to get off the field. There's not as many eyeballs on that as there is Jackson Dart, who was in the tent a lot last year also.
Yeah, no, that was obvious. All right, let's take a break. Let's get into the Jets and the Giants, what we saw from Friday and Saturday. 1-800-919-3776. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com. That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever. Meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets. So go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
Hey, it's Peter Rosenberg. This summer, I made a decision. Instead of just living with my pain, I wanted to find out what was actually causing it. That's why I went to see Dr. Jay Shah at Samwell Pain. What I liked right away was his approach. He takes the time to understand what's going on and builds a treatment plan that's right for you without jumping straight to surgery. If you're dealing with back pain, neck pain, sciatica, or joint pain, it's worth having the conversation. With offices in Woodbridge, Livingston, and Inglewood, getting care is convenient no matter where you are. Go to samwellpain.com to learn more or schedule an appointment.
Winning football teams have a playbook. Winning businesses? They've got Robert Half. Because when your star player's out or the workload blitzes, you need the right move fast. That's where Robert Half's specialized recruiters, together with their award-winning AI technology, step in, matching companies with skilled contract talent across finance, tech, legal, and more. It's depth on your bench. It's keeping the drive alive. Visit roberthalf.com/talent. At Robert Half, we know talent.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You push yourself in everything you do, scanning headlines for insights, keeping an eye on the market. Robinhood puts you in control of your money, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks. WHSQ and WCBS FM HD2, New York.
Is this us? I guess this is us. No top of the hour, no DiPietro Rothenberg, no welcome back, none of that. Just
why try to top it though? I mean, he had one rejoin.
Good.
It was great. We said great job, but I mean now.
So that's it.
Too much pressure.
Okay, well that's fine. I didn't know. Like I was going to let the music play out because I wasn't sure that.
Maybe
was
we
us.
build into it. Maybe today was the first step. Rave reviews. Now tomorrow, we get multiple, and then by Wednesday we get every hour.
You know, Julian is back tomorrow.
I know. That's why I said it.
And Wednesday.
Hence why I said Wednesday also.
And then Thursday, I believe, is Harv. By the way.
What?
I was listening to Ty's show a little bit yesterday.
Yeah.
He was so mean to Harvey.
Oh, he learns from you because you're mean to him.
No. I'm not. No, it was so mean.
What was he saying to poor Harvey?
He's like, no, you're not that smart. No wonder you live with your mother and all those cats, and you've never been in a meaningful relationship. Like it was so nasty.
Oh my God!
Oh, it was like I actually almost pulled the car over and texted him and said, "Dude, what are you doing?"
That's not great.
It was nasty.
You think he'll get Harvey to quit like you did?
Well, Harvey didn't quit because of me.
Oh no, God forbid. I don't want Harvey to quit. I love Harvey.
Right. Well, I was way meaner than what I did. What do you? Mine wasn't negative. Mine was loving and positive.
I don't know if I would describe it as loving.
It was meant to be nice.
It was definitely positive. Loving, maybe not.
No wonder you've never been in a meaningful relationship.
Yeah, that's hurtful. I mean, the man,
terrible.
The man hasn't found the right one. You know, he's happy right now with his mom and the cats, and soccer, and he loves soccer.
He does. He loves soccer.
Yeah, just be ready because he'll do stuff you missed on Thursday. There will be soccer.
Ray's doing it today.
Ray's doing it today because Julian doesn't like to do much talking.
No, Julian he's a quiet fella.
He's a quiet fellow with a beautiful mustache. That right now that'll suffice.
Not everyone could pull off the mustache. Like Jefferson, that's not a great looking mustache. Mm-hmm. Julian, that's a mustache.
Yes.
Yeah.
That
Tom
is what
Selleck, that was a mustache.
Right. That is what Jefferson strives to be.
Julian?
His mustache, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he strives.
Because quite frankly, it looks like something crawled up and died on his upper lip, Jefferson.
We just got done talking about how Ty was being mean to Harvey.
But that was really mean.
Saying it looks like someone crawled on your face and died?
No, like an animal. Like it's not a great look for him.
Like a caterpillar or something.
What? Like a caterpillar.
Yeah, but the man keeps it there because he thinks it looks good, and you just said it looks like a dead animal in your face.
Well, he should know.
That's
Ray,
like
do you
walking
like
up-
Jefferson's mustache?
I mean, it's not something I'm really trying to pay attention to.
Yeah, but you wouldn't be mean about it, like Dave is.
No, I wouldn't be out.
It's like
mean.
poking, like
You
hey, like
Have the gift of sight. You've seen what it looks like. Do you like that mustache?
It's not something that I find that appealing, Dave. No.
Okay, there you go. So he hates it.
It's like saying, like, hey, Jordan, it looks like you have an elbow on your face. Oh, that's your nose.
No, it's not. You know why? It's a horrendous comparison.
Why?
Because Jefferson could get rid of the mustache like that. Jordan can't get rid of his nose.
He can get it fixed.
That's a real procedure.
Yeah, you got yours fixed.
Shaving, and reconstructive surgery are not exactly the same.
It's part of Jefferson's identity now. Okay, he likes the mustache. All right.
Well, somebody does.
And you're the worst too. Ray, Renan texts us both, and Dave's like, "Did you hear how I defended you?"
I did defend him.
Choo-choo.
Jordan's a great man.
I know. You keep saying it.
He is. I don't think you appreciate him.
I hope he enjoys his next work vacation that he's going on.
This week.
Yeah.
All right, so walk me through this, because I was thinking about this as Malachi Fields made that touchdown catch, which was a nice grab and a really good throw. And there's been a lot of the Giants receivers, and they're not very good. Neighbors, Likely, Fields, Beckham. That's not horrendous, is it?
No, I don't think it's horrendous. I think that Malik Neighbors healthy is a difference maker. I think that Isaiah Likely has the opportunity here now, without Mark Andrews, to be a favorite target of Jackson Dart. I don't know how much Odell has left.
I would agree with all of these things.
Like, he was open for a touchdown. Jameis missed them. Like, didn't see him. Like, he can catch. We know that. He's got great hands. He's obviously more towards the end. And then Malachi Fields, like, he excites me a lot, but he's a rookie.
Right. Apparently they love his blocking ability, by the way.
Well, blocking ability, catch radius, size. I mean, yeah, I like all of that. Even the one throw that Jameis had to him wasn't a well thrown ball. It was low, and he went down and got it. Like, I mean, yeah, you can see why they liked him, which is really what you want to see in the preseason anyway.
That's exactly what you want to see.
So the fact that Dart, I mean, again, and I think you said it perfectly, and it reminds me of the conversation we had about Justin Fields in the Pittsburgh game, right? Like, just like you had the full Justin Fields experience. In the first preseason game, he kind of had the whole Jackson Dart experience.
It was amazing. In one quarter and a little bit, you saw exactly what Jackson Dart is.
Yeah, and then, I mean, most importantly, though, you saw him create time for himself, get out of the pocket, and then make a throw that not a lot of guys can make with that kind of accuracy. Right? Like, I mean, you're talking about moving to your left, back across your body, like different arm angle, and then throws an absolute dime. Probably could have threw it higher if he wanted to, but just, I mean, it was a great throw, great catch, and touchdown. But, I mean, Malik Neighbors is really the one on that, side of the ball.
When Malik Neighbors is playing, everyone else kind of falls into their spot, right?
That's right.
Like Malachi Fields is clearly not a 1, at least not yet. But could he be a 2? Maybe, right? Like Likely as your second option, that's attractive. If Likely is your number 1 option, it's not. I mean, just ask Ray. Right, Ray, if Giants week 1, if they have Neighbors, you look at this offense a lot differently than if they don't have Neighbors.
It makes a difference, although it's just going to be a question of how effective he's going to be. But, yeah, if he's out there, just his presence makes a difference. Absolutely.
He's good. He may not be 100% effective, but he's going to be effective. He's going to be effective.
You have to game plan for him.
You have to.
Right. I mean, again, going back to our earlier conversation, they should be able to run the football. Do they have the greatest running backs? No, they don't have the greatest running backs, but the combination of Jackson Dart's ability to also run the football, a good offensive line, you should be able to run it. And now if I add Malik Neighbors to that mix where, he's someone that we need to pay attention to, he's going to get extra attention. That's going to make Likely better. It's going to make Malachi Fields better, Slayton better. Like, you need a number 1 receiver, and Malik Neighbors is a legitimate number 1 receiver. And without him, they just have guys.
Right. That's right. Because, I mean, all of them. Beckham,
and they also, Theo Johnson's
Mooney.
a good tight end, too. So, I mean, you can have the ability to run 12. Like, I mean, that's kind of what you saw last year with the Rams, which as a Jets fan excites you about Sadiq is, having the opportunity now to go to 2 tight ends, 3 tight ends. Because for the most part, when you do that, defenses go base. And if I got someone like Isaiah Likely in your situation, in my situation with Sadiq, and I haven't seen him obviously because he's hurt, that's a real matchup problem.
That's a matchup nightmare.
So like who actually is like going to be able to slow that person down? But Malik Neighbors is the guy. We all know that.
He will make this offense. Listen, Dart is obviously the guy, and it's his offense. But Malik Neighbors is, outside of the quarterback, the most important piece of the. Well, I guess Andrew Thomas is pretty darn important too. But
yeah, I think that Andrew Thomas is probably the most important.
Right,
outside
as far
of
as
Jackson
weapons
Dart
are concerned, it's Malik Neighbors. And
I just think that you've seen enough situations in the NFL where the second-year quarterback or the young quarterback really takes that jump when they have a legitimate number one receiver.
Yes, which again, he was pretty good last year, and he didn't have that number one receiver.
No, I mean I wrote it down.
He
only had 19 snaps.
Yeah, they
with
played
Neighbors.
nothing together.
2 receptions for 20 yards, 19 snaps.
That was it. I mean, Malik Neighbors is Renan has told me that if Neighbors didn't get hurt last year, he would have put up numbers that you can't even believe because they didn't really have a lot of other weapons.
No, and they'll force feed him the ball. Watching him and Beckham, I think that as far as the Beckham part of this is concerned, I would keep him strictly for positive impact he could have in the locker room.
You know what's funny? He left here because they were so annoyed at the way he was handling things. They didn't want to trade him, but they felt compelled that they had to. And now you look back, 6 or 7 years later, whatever it is, and like they might keep him because of the influence he has in the locker room.
He's one of the most talented players you ever had.
He's right up there.
Right. Of course, you don't want to get rid of him, but they had to. I mean, just under the circumstances, what he was doing.
He was a child. He acted very immaturely here.
That he was becoming a distraction. I mean, the stuff on the field, the interview with Lil Wayne going after Eli Manning, none of it was good. But now having the opportunity to be around the league, to win a Super Bowl where he was on the way to being the MVP, be around Sean McVay, and now kind of have, hat in hand, right? This is it. How do I want to? How am I going to choose to end my career?
Right.
Can I actually leave a lasting impact on this place that it all started, and have some, a lot more positive than negative as far as my career in New York? And a part of that would be production on the field, but also, I mean, you're talking about a guy from LSU, right? Just like you. You watch them. I mean, you just watch some of the video of them, like at the back of the end zone making one-handed catches. It's like, wow, it looks like Neighbors looks like a young Odell. Like it's it's and then Dart and Scadaboo dealing with like just being like the whole celebrity of it all. Like what better example than Odell to kind of to help guide them?
I think, it feels like he has really matured. And if he can be that kind of like sounding board and guiding light in the locker room for somebody, because you're right. I mean, you look at this team. Neighbors is young. Scadaboo is young and does some things that you don't love. Same with Jackson Dart. If you can have a centering force to kind of keep them on the straight and narrow, you'd love to have something like that.
Yeah, not to mention the fact that Odell already has a relationship with Harbaugh.
Correct.
So he knows Harbaugh. He knows how Harbaugh wants things done. And I just until you go through it, I think, like Matt. I have a personal relationship with Matt. I always
found we're talking about
Matt Harvey. I always felt bad that he didn't necessarily have someone to kind of guide him through the celebrity. Because he's a young kid, all of a sudden he's doing the Fallon. It all happened so fast for him. And he was the Dark Knight, and it was just like in this city when that happens.
Yeah, it happens quick too.
It happens fast, and now every door is open. Anything you want, you can have. Like the people, your friends obviously realize that. So right, it's in their best interest that you're around. It's hard. So to have someone that's gone through it and lived it and made some bad decisions in the process. It would be nice to have someone like that to kind of bounce things off, like you said, when I have certain things.
Sure.
This offseason, right? The backflip at Fanatics, Dart with President Trump. There's so many things that.
I mean, Beckham could say, listen, we did a boat trip. It was not a great idea. I mean, Victor Cruz will never admit it wasn't a good idea, but maybe behind closed doors, Beckham would say, you know what? This is not a great idea. Or
or coming out with no shirts on in Green Bay. I mean, there's just a bunch of stuff.
It's unnecessary.
Don't.
And he was terrible in that game too.
Right, the peeing on the field, the proposing the kicking net. Like, there are things that happen that he's learned from and now can impart that wisdom on the next generation of young stars for the Giants.
He could have. The funny thing is, Beckham could have used a veteran, older, experienced Beckham back in the day.
Right, or like a Tom Coughlin that wasn't fighting for his job.
Right. We've come full circle here, is what's happened.
Oh, you don't know you don't know till you know, right? And I think just as you become a veteran player, it's like you kind of want to impart your wisdom on players because you feel like you create relationships with guys and you don't want them to make some of the bad decisions that you made. And if I can help you avoid that because I've gone through it, then
I agree. See, the thing for me is, and I've heard a lot of it's going to be Berrios or Beckham. See, Berrios adds a real.
Yeah, Berrios is special teams though. He's going to make.
And he's a really good punt returner.
Yeah.
So I don't know that I want to move on from him, but they're maybe one of the other guys. I mean, they do have a lot of like B-level wide receivers here. You got Slayton, you got Juju Smith-Schuster.
I would take Odell for just ability to help those young kids over
I think
Juju.
they'd like to take him. But I mean, you're going to move on from Juju, you're going to move on from Mooney, you're going to move on.
I don't need Juju.
Slayton.
I don't need Juju.
Okay.
I don't think they're going to move off Slayton.
Of course not. He'll be here forever.
unless you drive him somewhere, he's not going anywhere.
What this love affair with Darius Slayton is, but
he's not bad. I mean,
he's not good.
I don't think he's great either, but he's not as bad as you make him sound.
He's paid pretty handsomely.
That was a Joe Shane situation.
Well, Joe Shane's still here. He's
signed a long-term deal with Harbaugh.
But Joe Shane is not the same Joe Shane.
No.
Joe Shane now runs everything by John Harbaugh. That's how it works now.
This is John Harbaugh's team.
Yes, 100%. Let's go to Dan in Jersey. Dan, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Dave. Good morning, Rick. How are you guys today?
We're doing great, Dan. What's on your mind?
I think that I was at the Giants game the other day, so I got to watch what was going on. First, Brandon Allen. I'd like to never see him again. He was oof. But
that was his first throw. He got picked off. He was brutal.
I don't know how they can't find a better third quarterback than Brandon Allen. I mean, I know hopefully you don't have to go to Brandon Allen, but God forbid you ever
just played a bad game. No?
He's coming in.
I mean, if you get down to your third string quarterback in a regular season game, does it really even matter? You're in massive trouble.
True. Very true. Very true. But watching Odell, I mean, and first of all, that dart throw to Fields is insane. I think Malachi Fields is going to be a good receiver. I'm very high on him. But I think Odell should be playing over Slayton in week 1. He's a veteran. You could see every single play it looked like Odell was creating separation and getting open. It still seems like he has it. And the one difference between Slayton and Beckham is that they both can get open, and Odell Beckham has some of the best hands in NFL history. I mean, I don't think that's hyperbole. I think that Beckham should be the guy that if Neighbors isn't playing week 1, Beckham should be playing over Slayton. And if there's one guy you can cut, it's Jalen Hyatt. Jalen Hyatt should not be on this football team going into week 1.
Well, I don't think you have to worry about that. I don't think Jalen Hyatt is going to be on this football team heading into week 1. I think that experiment
is
done.
Beckham 13.
Done. It's done. He's terrible. Thanks for the call, Dan.
I think I would wait, though, a little bit before we start jumping into, Odell was, I mean, he looks like he's got something left in the tank, and there were some times that he was open, but it's the first preseason game.
Right. It's one preseason game, and let's just pump the brakes. If Neighbors doesn't play, Beckham is the guy. But here's the thing. People, and I saw this up close at the charity softball game, they love him. You heard the other day when he checks into the game. There's huge applause. This fan base
what people
loves
love.
Odell.
But the people, I don't know, it's not just the city. I think it's probably just probably amplified in the city. Doing this job as long as I've done this job now with you, I don't know if there's a place where you'll get built up faster, but on the other side of it, torn down faster. Right? You'll look at Scatterbo. You'll get built up, but they'll be just as quick to tear you down. And now you've had a guy that was at the very top of the mountain, had all the things here happen the way that they happened. Didn't really want him to leave, but felt like, maybe it was necessary that you left. But now to have him return and feel like he's humbled and, he's not the same superstar and he's matured and he's trying to make this team. Of course people are going to rally around that. Not to mention the fact I think he's one of the owner's favorite players and the owner's kids' favorite players.
And they loved him. I mean, this fan base, when he was here the first time, they loved him. What concerns me a little bit is that people don't realize this is not the same receiver. This is a guy that's at the end of his career, and I think he can produce in a third down or make a play here or there? Yes. But if you have the expectation you're going to get what you saw last time he was here, you're going to be sadly mistaken because that's just not true.
No, I mean, listen, I think I would hope people are smart enough to realize that's not going to be the case. Like, that's Malik Neighbors now. And it would be a great story for him to come back and find a way on this team. Because he does still have great hands. He did, to his credit, get open. So he's got some juice left. She also got, how many, he didn't play last season. Right? He was, wasn't like he was getting a lot of opportunities. Like, there's a lot of teams around the NFL that thought he had a lot left.
No.
What did he play? What did he play in Miami? 2 games?
He's done nothing for years.
I think, so 2 years ago, I think he played, 2 games and then didn't play at all last season?
Correct. So he's played 2 games in the last 2 years.
And it's a great story. And, of course, I love the story also. Like the redemption story, come back, make the team, help the young guys out, leave a positive, the memory of Odell is going to be a positive one, hopefully. But he's not, that's not the...
No,
that's not the Odell that he is.
No, he's 30 catches for a couple hundred yards and maybe a third down receiver.
Right.
But a big locker room presence and someone that the fan base can have a chance to say goodbye to.
Because he still, he still has that cachet too in the locker room.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. And that would be great. Ray.
Well, hey there.
How you doing?
Oh, fantastic.
Stuff you missed. You got it ready to go?
That is the thing.
Is it percolating?
It's percolating.
All right, let's go.
Now.
Walk up three-pointer. He got it. See ya. Put it in the box.
The you missed.
Oh, the Yankees, they avoid a disastrous weekend. Beat the Blue Jays in extra innings 4-3 to avoid the sweep. More importantly, Aaron Boone spoke before yesterday's game and gave us news that Cody Bellinger, coming off that hamstring, could rejoin the club as early as next weekend, could do his rehab assignments beginning by Thursday. It was mistakenly said that he could start tomorrow, but Boone clarified after the game that that's actually not the case. This was sad news. We spoke for Old Timers Day that Tommy John did not show up, and he sent a letter, and it was kind of like a goodbye letter.
Yeah.
And it turns out that Tommy John died this past weekend at 83 years old. Here's Aaron Boone after the game, his thoughts on Tommy John.
Obviously a tremendous career, I hope people remember, how outstanding his career was and not just being named for the injury that obviously we know very well now. He came over in 82 to the Angels when my dad was there, was part of that American League West championship team that went in the playoffs. I can see his wind-up, one of my favorite wind-ups to imitate, but a great career and obviously a lasting legacy.
He was a really, really good pitcher. He wasn't great, but he was really good and he was really crafty. And do you know how long he pitched for, Ray?
I do not.
I believe he pitched for 26 seasons.
That was in a day where pitchers were going longer, weren't they? Like just having longer careers.
26 years that's a long
and again,
time.
like we my generation knows him because that's what the surgery was named after. But
so we're driving in the car yesterday, and we're listening to the Yankees game, and Alex hears Tommy John passed away. It's like that's a real person. It's like yes. Would you just think they named this I thought they just named the surgery. I go, why would you think they named the surgery after just a random name? He's like, yeah.
You had a full-on discussion about this?
Yeah. He's like, I didn't realize it was like a pitcher. And he knew nothing about Tommy John. So, yeah, there's a full generation of people that know nothing about him other than the name of that surgery.
And now the surgery is...
And the underwear, of course.
And the underwear.
Yeah.
He pitched from 63 to 89.
That's crazy.
Yeah, 26 years. He started...
Goodness.
Started 700 games, 162 complete games, finished up with an ERA of 3.34.
Huh. That's a hell of a career. God bless.
That's a great career.
So he
would you want to be known for that surgery, though?
What'd you say?
Would you want to be known for that surgery?
I wouldn't want to only be known for that surgery.
Well, no,
well, it's the first thing. It's the first thing that comes to mind when you hear his name is the surgery. But
Like I mean, it's fair to say there's a full generation of people that have no idea that he was really anything other than a guy that had this surgery.
But again,
like usually his name is now connected with bad news.
Try to envision, like, you know, if we have like what would be like a devastating injury, and there's this revolutionary procedure that comes and it basically saves your career. It allows you to come back, and you know the surgery carries your name. But there's a negative connotation with it. But there's also like a positive connotation. Like, hey, listen, you were the first step. Like you saved. Like, what you went through saved so many careers, not just yours.
Pioneer,
you were the first.
right?
Yeah, you're a pioneer. You're the first, but it saved so many careers, and every time it's happened, your name is mentioned.
Right. But, like, nobody wants to be in the doctor's office and have the doctor walk in and say,
Tommy John.
Tommy John.
Yeah. We're recommending Tommy John.
Right. No, nobody wants that.
Yeah,
it will keep him relevant forever, though.
Forever.
Yes. Absolutely.
Like maybe if you're like the pioneer in like erectile dysfunction.
Oh, here.
What would you call that? The DiPietro syndrome.
Yeah,
you'd like that.
Thank
you'd
you,
like
Rick.
to be remembered.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rick DiPietro, for being a pioneer.
Yeah.
And
let's take a second to thank Rick for this.
Yeah.
Welcome,
great news. We can fix you with the Rick DiPietro. Oh, doctor.
Yes.
Thank you so much. And thanks to Rick.
Who is that Rick DiPietro? He had a.
Oh, wait, he was a goalie?
He was a goalie. He was a number one pick.
Oh,
he was an
known?
He was an all-star.
He helped my.
But yes,
my manhood.
He's
He played hockey?
Yeah,
that's correct.
Goals against average wasn't great, but I'll tell you what. Thing was like solid oak.
We talk about the Yankees' offensive struggles and how rough it's been, but in proof that it can happen to anybody, the Dodgers. Dave Roberts had to call his team out this weekend after a 6-2 loss to the Brewers on Sunday. They lose a tiebreaker in the race for home field advantage in the NL, and they've been 5-11 in their last 16.
They've been terrible.
3 of 4 in the series against the Brewers, who are 3 games ahead of them in the chase for the best record. Been swept by the Red Sox and the Cubs, lost a series to the Diamondbacks and the Brewers in that span. Since July 1st, the back-to-back world champs are 18-21. Dave Roberts says, I say this because it's been 4 or 5, 6 weeks of below-average production in our offense. It's just the truth, and I think we just haven't played clean baseball for quite some time now, and that speaks to the defense.
They were underdog for the first time at home all season in one game against the Brewers, where Mizorowski was making the start.
I'm going to check when's the last time they were an underdog in anything.
I think you'd have to go back to at least last season. That's crazy.
It's nuts.
Here's the thing, though. Now, I'm not defending it, obviously, because if the manager's talking about it, then it's, he feels like it needs to be addressed and it's a problem. In fairness to them, though, they've won back-to-back World Series.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're sitting here, and again, you want every advantage, right? You'd like to have the best
guys.
All these different things. But, I mean, they played a lot of baseball over the last 2 years. Right, we're in the middle of August right now. You don't think it's getting a little okay?
I don't worry about them. Yeah.
No, I don't either. But it's like, okay, can we get to the postseason, please?
I'm sure they feel like that. Well, could anything happen with the Dodgers? Not injury, but like anything on the field happen down the duration of the season that would make you change your mind that they're going to win the whole thing?
No, not until the playoffs.
No.
And
so no matter what, if they go 10-30 in their next 40 games, we'll get to the postseason. You'll be like, they're still going to win.
But I mean, unlike the Yankees, the Dodgers have a track record recently.
Right.
They're you feel
they
like
also have gotten
2 World Series and they haven't really been whole.
Correct. They don't
also
let the injuries torpedo them. Their offense is struggling right now, but it's not because of injury. It's just.
Well, they also have the luxury of having, guys in the rotation that they just put on ice for a while and then bring them back.
It's amazing. It's really amazing.
Just because they can.
A lot of golf stuff this weekend, Rick.
Yep.
Keith Mitchell, Jordan Spieth, they ended up in the water and out of the PGA Tour playoffs this weekend.
Yeah, Mitchell was actually by the edge of the water, put his feet in the water to try to hit the shot, and then ended up in the water.
That's not what you want. Scotty Scheffler opens the PGA Tour postseason with an 8-shot victory at the St. Jude's Championship. Rory McIlroy, not so great, finishes 66th. Says he's feeling lost and far away right now.
Yeah, he came in rusty, though. He wasn't very good, but he's fine. He's not in any danger.
And congratulations to Diana Taurasi. Her number 3 is retired by the Phoenix Mercury.
She's a dog, by the way.
She's one of the greats.
Yeah, she really was.
I'm telling you right now, if I had like a WNBA situation where it was like in their prime, you get to pick one player.
She's in consideration.
She's in a game you have to win. She's
She
got
was
like
great.
that Kobe kind of.
Yeah, Cheryl Swoops is really good too.
Swoops is nasty
back
too.
in the
Yeah.
day.
And that's it.
What's
That's
her
it,
name?
that's nice.
Chelsea Gray. That's right. Right, which is the Indiana. I'm correct there.
Chelsea Gray.
You guys aren't WNBA fans like I. She's actually getting her PhD as the season is going on right now.
Really?
That's amazing.
Like,
actually.
so she'll be like in like getting ready for a game, like finishing up a paper, and then go play and drop 30.
Well, good for her.
It's unbelievable.
And a PhD. This is not an undergraduate degree. This
No,
is big
this
time
is
stuff.
serious stuff.
Wow, good for her. All right, good for us. Will be a little break. Towel off, come back and get to a little baseball and your calls. 800-919-3776. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
D'Agostino, Law, Bite Back.
This is John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates, and I know how a serious accident can change your life just like that.
I'm Jenna D'Agostino, and I understand that with pain comes medical bills and time out of work. Let us get you justice.
This is John Ryan, the closer. For over 35 years, our family has been getting accident victims every dollar they deserve.
I started this firm for the injured so they can bite back against the insurance companies.
Our legacy is to get you justice. Bite back.
To get you paid, bite back.
At D'Agostino & Associates, bite back means fight back. When you're hurt and they blame you, we bite back and get you every dollar you deserve. We have offices throughout New York and New Jersey, so call us first at 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222. 1-800-248-3222. I've been there, and I'll be there for you.
All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here she is, Debbie Duhame.
Good morning, Skinny Dave Rothenberg and my favorite goalie, Rick DiPietro. Guys, I've got some nuggets and info for you. Watch for delays. Throgs Neck Bridge wrapped to the Cross Island, a 4-car accident. Watch for delays. LIE West at Glen Cove Road with a crash. Sunrise Highway West at Station Road at Bellport, a collision. Cross Bronx East at the Sheridan, a collision there as well. Sponsored by Air Tasker. Mornings at the house are impossible. 2 kids can't find their shoes and the sink starts leaking. So post tasks on Air Tasker. Soon the sink's fixed and a Tasker installs a robot litter box the cat hates. Go to airtasker.com or download the app AirTasker. Get anything done. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN New York.
When care matters most, experience matters more. The Allure Group is redefining rehabilitation and long-term care across New York with 6 convenient locations. Their expert clinicians create personalized care plans to help you recover, rebuild, and get back to what matters most. From short-term rehab to long-term care, Allure is committed to comfort, dignity, and results. To learn more, visit allurecare.com. The Allure Group, where care meets compassion.
There are a million reasons to love New York. Making your budget stretch isn't one of them. According to an independent study, Amazon prices average 14% lower than other retailers. Get food, fashion, furniture, and more shipped straight to your building. Plus, another study found Amazon Prescription Pass customers pay nearly 1/3 less out of pocket. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
Did you know Skechers makes high-performance footwear for almost every sport you play? Here's what our athletes are saying.
Hi, I'm pro basketball player OG Anunoby. I dominate in Skechers basketball. Skechers delivers championship-level performance.
I'm WNBA star Jackie Young. Skechers keeps me quick, comfortable, and ready for anything.
And you can get high-performance Skechers and hands-free slip-ins technology. Just step in and perform.
I'm pro golfer Matt Fitzpatrick. I play in hands-free Skechers golf slip-ins.
Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or whatever high-performance sports shoes are sold.
Kenny here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth
with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh yeah, used a trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Michelle here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with 30% off Duration, Super Deck, and Woodscapes products. August 14th through the 24th. You know, I'm looking at these studio walls and I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Get that Cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. Order online, get everything delivered right to your door, or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV. Or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. You see what Renan is saying here?
Yeah, it's not.
He's got the mic next week.
I heard.
Yeah.
Yeah. I screwed that. By the way, it's Kelsey Mitchell, too. I screwed that up.
Great, good job.
Sorry about that.
Listen, ownership is a big part of it.
Yeah.
You're good.
Sometimes you got to admit you're wrong.
Listen, we say a lot of stuff on the shows, and mistakes will happen. We correct them, and
I just watched it, though. I don't understand where the disconnect was in my brain.
I was getting those text messages from people.
What, that he made a mistake?
It's Kelsey.
It's Kelsey Mitchell, yeah.
Kelsey Mitchell.
And what'd you call her, Chelsea Gray?
Yeah, I don't know where I got that. I got Kelsey and Chelsea screwed up.
So you got the first and the last name messed up there.
Well, I think once the first name went sideways, it's when the last name also followed. Yeah.
She's killing it right now. Apparently, Kelsey Mitchell, longest single-season streak of games scoring 20 or more.
Yeah.
How's Chelsea Gray doing?
Not nearly as good as Kelsey Mitchell.
No, she struggles offensively?
I don't think she's as good as... I think some people would say
Chelsea Gray is known as the point guard.
Kelsey Mitchell is the best player on that team with Caitlin Clark.
Really?
Yeah, she's awesome. Yeah.
So I asked Ray. I know tomorrow's CMT, but I asked Ray this: worst team in the NFL? Browns, Dolphins,
Miami,
Cardinals.
The way Carlin described it, he thinks Miami, and he was down there watching it.
I think they're going to be horrendous.
Yeah, that's the way he explained it. And
they gutted their entire receiver room.
But I think they want to be horrendous.
I'm not sure what they want to be, though. They went on and spent the money for Malik Willis, and then got rid of
the best receiver,
Jalen Waddle. Yeah, right. I mean, I guess they're going to run the hell out of Achane, but
you heard what they said, right? Hafley said he said Achane's going to get the ball so many times,
like 40 carries a game.
40 carries a game.
That'll last.
Well, it's not possible. You can wear the guy down.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a great recipe.
No. But they're looking at this as this is going to be a really good quarterback draft. We'll have an awful season, and we'll get our quarterback. We'll pick first in the draft. We'll get our quarterback then.
Right, and I guess what? If Malik Willis plays well, I guess he could be an attractive option somewhere else, or if the young kid's not ready.
Maybe. But there's no way they're not going to take a quarterback.
No, I think they're going to take a quarterback. I think people were confused as to why Malik Willis ended up there, and then they turn around and it looks
is
like
curious.
the intention is to just be bad.
If you're
very
a team in that situation, are you feel comfortable saying, hey, this one is our guy. We know which guy we want. He's head and shoulders above the other ones, or is it more of a like, well, there's so many options here, we can't lose?
I think you probably have a good idea who you want.
Yeah, I would think so too.
And then maybe if you're surprised with what happens during the season, or if
Is the guy Arch going into this year right now?
Feels like it should be Arch.
Yeah, Arch.
I think it's then the Carr also. I think is a name.
Lenora Sellers is another.
No, Lenora Sellers is not going to go.
Dante Moore.
I think he's going to get hype.
No, come on.
Okay.
To go number one.
The issue I think that you run into, is we've had plenty of years where all we talk about is how deep the quarterback draft is going to be, and then it does. Like just last year was a perfect example of that.
Right.
And then Arch had a tough start, figured it out towards the end. He decides he's going to stay. Dante Moore goes back, and then the list of quarterbacks that are available had bad seasons.
Yeah.
Right.
So
Allen
what
didn't have
was
a good
supposed to be
season.
an elite
Klubnik-
quarterback draft turned out to be a pedestrian quarterback draft.
Right.
Not
Nussmeier-
even bad.
Nussmeier.
Right.
So
Chambliss they thought was going to be forced into that draft, and he wound up back at school. By the way, week 3, LSU at Ole Miss. How good is that going to be?
That's real good.
If you could watch one college football game this season, it might be that one.
To start the season, some good ones though. I can't tell you the last time I've been this excited for college football.
I love college football. We're going to spend more time on college football on the show this year.
All right. So the names that you're going to be here, like just to pay attention to, obviously, are Dante Moore, who I think the Jets would have taken if he actually had come out.
They would have.
Not
And it
gone
sounds
back.
like right now again we have a whole season, but he's the number 2 guy right now, right?
I think it depends on who you ask. But this is also a conversation that had, even if Arch kind of had the up and down season that he had last year, still would have went first overall for most people instead of Mendoza.
Correct.
After Mendoza went undefeated and won a national championship,
He would have gone 1. Yep.
Right. Mendoza does make it interesting though, just in general, because no one was talking about Fernando Mendoza having the kind of season that he was going to have and be the first overall pick, where it doesn't even. I don't even know if the Jets could have traded enough to get up to 1 to get Mendoza.
I don't think so.
So Dante Moore, Arch, you got C.J. Carr at Notre Dame, who's a hot name. You got the kid Mensah in Miami.
He transferred from Duke to Miami. Yep.
You got Trinidad's back. You got.
Did you say Mestamaker?
Mestamaker at
You still got Sorsby,
Oklahoma
who's going to be
State.
in next year's draft.
Julian Sayin at Ohio State.
Right.
Did you say Jaden Maivia? He's another one.
Yep. Sellers.
He's USC, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Now he's USC.
There are a lot to pay attention to.
Yeah. So if you're a fan of the Jets, you got to be dialed in on those Saturdays. You're a fan of the Cardinals or the Browns or the Dolphins. Like you're dialed in on those Saturdays.
Right. And you root against the Colts. And
you root against the Colts, the Cowboys, the Packers.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's just a weird situation. It's just a weird situation to be in.
You know what? Because I'm such a good friend, I will join forces and hands with you, and I'll root against the Cowboys for you.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll combine our powers together.
Yes. I will also, for your benefit, root against the Cowboys.
Right.
Oh, dear.
Sorry for that, Raymond. I have no choice. He has a choice.
No, I don't.
All right. I was just informed Breece Hall just walked off the field with trainers.
Oh, no.
After a catch.
That's great.
So.
Thanks, Ray.
Yeah.
So just as Dave
informed.
Just as Dave decided that he wanted to have us unite forces against the Cowboys is when you'd like to drop the Breece Hall information.
Well, that's when I was told.
Yeah.
I can't help when stuff happens.
Oh, no.
That's convenient timing, I would say.
That's terrible news.
Now I have no choice. Now I'm going to have to root for the Giants against the Cowboys and my Eagles against the Cowboys.
Just root against the Packers. You'll be fine.
So Samini says Breece Hall goes down untouched while running after a catch. Looks like a possible groin injury. Hall walks off with trainers. See, this is what terrifies me. I am scared about seeing this every time I go to Twitter after or during a practice.
I don't care how good you feel about Braylon Allen. He's not Breece Hall. He's not.
No, he's not.
Like Breece's ability to catch the ball out of the backfield and everything, he is a much more dynamic running back than than Braylon Allen is.
That's not good news. All right,
No.
let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll unpack this a little more, this news, see if there's any more tweets on this, if Raymond can find out anything more, because he seems to have some insight. And we'll send you on your way for Carlin. But filling in for Carlin today is the great Dan Grosso. It's DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
If you're living with neck pain, back pain, sciatica, migraines, nerve pain, or chronic joint pain, you don't have to just live with it. I'm Michael Kay, and I want to introduce you to Dr. Jay Shah at Sandwell Pain. Dr. Shah is Ivy League trained, double board certified, and specializes in non-surgical, image-guided treatments that help get to the source of your pain. With convenient offices in Woodbridge, Livingston, and Englewood, expert care is never far away. So if pain is keeping you from doing the things that you love this summer, take the first step toward relief. Visit SandwellPain.com to book your appointment online.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever, meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets, so go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV. Or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. So if you're just tuning in and you missed last segment, we have some, I guess, somewhat troubling news on the Jets. Breece Hall, untouched, went down, and it looks like it's a groin injury. That's what, I can't even say it looks like it's a groin injury. That's what Rich Cimini is guesstimating right now from being at Jets practice. It looks like a potential groin injury. The latest from Rich, Hall's being examined under the medical tent, appears now to be upper right leg. So I guess, Ray, upper right leg would make you think it's not a groin, right?
I mean, it could be the quad, it could be the hamstring. It's tough to speculate when
right,
you're
and which is what
really
we do,
there.
because this is exactly what we do all the time. We don't exactly know what it is, and we know that. So, okay, here's how we can unpack this thing. Breece Hall's hurt. It's something to the right leg. And that's all we know right now.
That's it.
And we probably shouldn't speculate more than that. But the problem is, and this terrifies me all the time, these things happen constantly. Guys wind up getting hurt, soft tissue injury. And this is a guy, I mean, you talk about, it's not like an offensive lineman who can push his way through a quad or a groin or hamstring. I mean, for Breece Hall and what he's able to do, he needs to be healthy. And if he's not healthy, and I like Braylon Allen too, but he's not Breece Hall. And it's concerning that Breece Hall, Rick, I don't know if you heard, Rich's latest appears to be upper right leg, is what he's saying.
That's not great.
No, none of it's great.
No, but I mean, he's one of the just got paid. Everyone was excited about that,
and you should be excited. He's a terrific running back.
Yeah, but he feels like he's outside of Garrett Wilson, one of the real difference makers in this offense.
And you feel like you have a really good offensive line where Breece Hall could get going this season.
Yeah, and you also have Frank now as the offensive coordinator, which you feel like is going to be a huge upgrade from Tanner Engstrand. They can actually find a way, like the appropriate way to use Breece, which is a dynamic offensive weapon.
Mm-hmm. Who can catch passes, and you want him to get him in space. And yeah, listen, he's not Saquon, but he's got like Saquon qualities, the way he plays football.
Right. Like, I mean, he's the versatility that he gives you, what he does, I mean, as far as you can line him up like a receiver if you want. Right? Like, he can run routes like a receiver, so you take that with Garrett, and then you add that to the to the wide receiver, to the tight end room. Yeah, this is just fingers crossed. You're right. I mean, this is the worst part about preseason and just getting through camp.
I hate it that these things happen. And again, you're doing nothing wrong. He's out there practicing. Like, you're not going to say you shouldn't be practicing. But
no, of course not.
These things happen. It sucks. It absolutely sucks. Football is such a wildly violent game that these things are bound to happen.
Yeah, but it's just, I mean, with all the question marks surrounding what the season is going to be and all the things that you would point to, it's usually the offensive side of the ball, and he's always one of those names. So again, like, I mean, were you excited about what you saw from Braylon Allen coming back from the injury? Yeah, and you got Isaiah Davis. They're not Breece Hall.
No, he's a really, really good running back.
Yeah, he's one of those ones. Like, we spent this time talking about Malik Neighbors, that like is a defensive coordinator. You got
he's a difference maker.
Yeah,
he's a difference maker. Yankees get a much needed day off. They can kind of have a stress-free trip to
enjoy
to
yesterday's win.
Yeah. Mets in action tonight against the Padres. My lunatic kids are like, if we sweep the Padres, I was like, we're not sweeping the Padres. And even if we sweep the Padres, we'll still be at least 7 games back of a wild card spot.
I may be attending a Mets game this week.
Really?
No, yeah.
This week, meaning against the Padres, or following that?
I think this week against the Padres. Rocco's birthday's coming up. Rocco's birthday's on the 20th.
And they have a matinee, don't they? Is it a Wednesday matinee game?
Yeah, I don't know if we're going. I think if we go, it's probably going to be tomorrow. I think
tomorrow night. Yeah, so it's Wednesday at 1:10. Tomorrow night, 7:10, would be a pitching matchup of Robbie Ray and Zach Thornton.
Oh, very nice.
This Jan guy is very. He's got filthy stuff, and he's very.
Did you see his recent challenge?
Yes, but he lost it.
He jumps up, celebrates
it,
as
then
he's
challenges it, loses it, and then strikes him out 2 pitches later.
Oh, by the way, the umpire was that Wendelstedt yesterday in the Yankee game.
What did Kay say? I think Kay's quote was, "Have a day, Hunter. Have a day.
Have a day."
He was brutally.
I'm shocked that guy's still around. Wasn't that guy around 30 years ago, Hunter Wendelstedt?
Did you leave?
Brutal. What?
I do that job as long as they let me. Especially now, it doesn't even seem like he bothers him.
How many do you think he missed? He must have missed 15 calls yesterday.
I don't think it, Dave. I don't think it bothered him once.
It didn't seem to, right?
He got the double. He got Hill and the catcher at the same time.
Right.
And he's like, "That, yep, okay, call reverse. That was a strike."
But who is it? Was it Lombard? Somebody like it was 3 pitches in a row he challenged and won. He's
like, if I make a mistake, doesn't matter.
Yeah, I guess it. I
got ABS. The problem is you don't want to have to keep challenging them.
It's a bad to challenge consecutive plays and like 5 out of 6 pitches is just a bad look for baseball.
Yeah, it's not great.
Ray,
hey,
how you doing?
Oh, hey,
fantastic.
How you doing?
How you doing, Ray? The 3 stars, you ready to roll with them?
Yeah,
let's
absolutely.
Go. Let's go.
Today's 3 stars.
And boy, when I tell you, it's so good to be. I mean, not fully reunited, but
Ray, you talk dirty. Are you like a dirty talker or no?
Not really.
No,
not really.
Ray, you're falling right into his trap.
Number 3.
Anyway, it's one of the joys of.
Do you go heavy?
Having you guys
heavy accent?
reunited.
Are you like, hey?
It depends if the mood strikes me. Anyway, big changes happening there at the Casa de Rothenberg, the studios to be specific, and I mean such things as.
I think. Look at this. I have a headphone holder here. Look at that.
You were very proud of that.
Yeah.
I'm happy
nothing.
for you.
All it does is hang his headphones. It aesthetically does nothing.
I'm
It's
just showing
literally
you
aesthetics.
the changes are starting. Look at this. This is nice.
Stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Any chance we get like a picture of like Sherry in a bikini behind you?
No, that would be something.
No.
Number 2.
You know what the hell is wrong with
See,
you?
he's all about falling into the trap. You can't help yourself.
No, he says it. But how about your reaction? That'd be something. You know what?
Well, but-
You're supposed to be the one that defends. You like my wife, Raymond.
More.
He's still hoping she leaves you.
More of this.
You got a little wild with the 65 or sooner, right? I mean, the guy.
I don't think that's wild. I'll stand by. I'll fight anybody 65 or sooner.
Yes, you will. Things could happen around here, though.
The Knicks won a title. If the Cowboys followed that up with a Super Bowl, we'll never see Ray again.
It's possible.
This show would take a real dark turn if the Cowboys win a championship. I don't understand how this is comedic for you.
No, it's
this
not
is real
funny.
life, buddy.
And to bring this all around, I mean, Dave and his wife and like his guiding light in the marriage, basically, in life, basically, and how life can change on a whim.
It all started because you took out a loan to go to a Super Bowl when you were dating a stripper.
Right.
They lose. What happens if they win?
It's
You're
amazing.
probably sitting front row of gossip right now, is probably where you're at.
It's possible.
It's very possible.
Number 1.
What is very possible is when Rick DiPietro is involved in the show, there will be violations.
Does that bother you, Ray?
No, because
Bother him.
that's
He's a rock right now.
so. Is that okay? I don't think that's
Yes.
okay.
I don't think
that's okay.
Julian, get that.
That's definitely not okay.
He's up. What do you tell you?
That's worse. It's 2. All right, that's enough.
He's
We don't have enough dumps.
We really do not. It's a miracle we're still allowed on the air. It's nice to have you back, boys.
Oh, boy. That's entertaining stuff. It's Rule 76.
No excuse. Play like the Knicks. It's DiPietro Rothenberg. And
Everybody.
right here on ESPN New York and on YouTube.
Shaving and reconstructive surgery are not exactly the same.
D'Agostino, Law, Bite Back. This is John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates. Did you know Social Security takes money out of every paycheck you earn? Paycheck after paycheck. And you're not supposed to touch that money until you're 67? What if you can't work? What if you need that money now? The system is challenging and most people get denied.